And a very pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Southwest Park. We're just located south of the Fairfield Police Department here on a sunny Sunday afternoon. Daylight Savings Time day today. Reminder of that in case you haven't moved your clocks forward 1 hour, and no more 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Evenings here where the darkness starts to creep in. I'm Derek Dunn, glad to be here with you as we've got Sunday afternoon NJCAA Division I softball action. The Frontier Community College Bobcats host the Spoon River College Snappers from Canton, Illinois. Thanks for joining us on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Coach Tammy Anderson will be joining alongside with me a little bit later on. Before we dive into before we dive into both teams, let's go ahead and take a quick break here on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No matter the occasion, Black's Flowers and Gifts can help you make that special someone's day with a fresh or silk floral arrangement, a gift item, or a balloon or candy bouquet. Give them a call at 618-847-7076 for same-day delivery in most cases. See Black's also for your wedding, homecoming, or prom formal wear from Jim's Formal Wear. No appointment needed. Open 9 to 4 Monday through Friday and 9 to noon on Saturday. Black's Flowers and Gifts, 310 East Main, just across from the courthouse in downtown Fairfield.
Coach Jeremy Ellis and his Bobcats entered today's contest with a 3-3 overall record. The team split their Saturday doubleheader against Lakeland, securing a 6-1 victory in Game 1 before falling 10-0 in Game 2. Macy Warner led the Bobcats to victory in the opener with a dominant pitching performance, striking out 10 and allowing just 3 hits over 7 innings. She also contributed offensively with a 2-run homer, while Alicia Stanley, A.J. Hollowell, and Riley Cunningham added key hits. In Game 2, the Bobcats struggled to generate offense, managing only 2 hits as Lakeland took control early and never looked back. Macy Warner took the loss in the circle, while Lakeland's Naomi Latendre powered their offense with 4 RBIs. As for the Spoon River College Snappers, coached by John Bassett, they entered today's game with a 3-11 overall record, earning wins over North Central Missouri, Hillsborough Community College, and College of Southern Nevada. Their most recent game, from what I researched online, was played on February 21st at the Burlington, Iowa Dome, where they fell 4-0 to Southeastern Community College. The Snappers struggled offensively in that matchup, managing just 3 hits. C.J. Troxel led the way with 2 hits, including the team's only extra base hit, a double. Pitchers Emma Slayback and Neely Ream combined for 6 innings, allowing 4 runs, 2 earned, while striking out 3. Defensively, Spoon River committed 1 error and was unable to capitalize on limited base runners. Stay tuned. We'll talk about the keys of the game for the Bobcats. Again, Bobcats hosting Spoon River College of Snappers in a doubleheader here at Southwest Park. First pitch set for 12 noon, and then the second game scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. But again, today's doubleheader here at Southwest Park, the Bobcats versus the Snappers. Stay tuned here to Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Carter Trucking in Fairfield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes and wishes each and every one of them a great season, both on and off the field. From rock, sand, dirt, and gravel to riprap, topsoil, fertilizer, cold patch, and more, Carter Trucking in Fairfield has everything you need to get your excavation and dirt work done right. They'll even haul the material and equipment to the job site for you. Located at 7 Williamson Drive in Fairfield, that's Carter Trucking. Call 618-842-2022.
Back here at Southwest Park, I'm Derek Dunn. Glad to have you alongside here with us. Coach Tammy Anderson will be joining me later on. Frontier wearing their yellow uniforms today with a black numeral, black lettering, white trim around. And Spoon River wearing their white uniforms. Got some green as well with them. The Bobcats versus the Snappers. Spoon River, a new member of Region 24. This is their first year of being a member of that. I do have the starting lineups here for both teams. Let's go ahead and go over that. First off, for the home team, Frontier Community College Bobcats. Leading off will be A.J. Hollowell. Where's number 13, a center fielder. Number 43, Alicia Stanley, the third baseman. Number 15, Macy Warner. She's pitching today, so she'll be in the ring. Number 23, Abby Cunningham, a catcher. Number 34 is Kendall Webb, first baseman. Number 32 is Riley Cunningham, a shortstop. Number 10, Emmy Vincent, a right field. 00, Rylan Jarbo, second base. Number 2, Maddie Griswold at left field. Again, it's Hollowell, Stanley, Warner, Cunningham, Abby Cunningham, Kendall Webb, Riley Cunningham, Emmy Vincent, Rylan Jarbo, and Maddie Griswold. And for the Spoon River College Snappers, it will send out, and I apologize if I mispronounce the names here. I asked Coach Bassett beforehand, but just in case, again, if I happen to have any blunders with the pronunciations here. Number 30, Lauren Herbst at second base. Number 21, C.J. Troxel at shortstop. Number 22, Erin Pulliam at first base. Number 4, Kate Euler Euler at center field. Number 51, Olivia Young. She'll be in the ring for the Snappers. Number 20, Sarah Stuffelbeam at third base. Number 15, Kennedy Allensworth at left field. Number 9, Cadence Andre at center. Number 12 is Kerrison Skaggs at right field. And number 5, Neely Ream, which will be the flex. So again, it's Herbst, Troxel, Polium, Euler, Young, Stuffelbeam, Allensworth, Andre, Skaggs, and Ream. So again, both teams in their respective huddles here. Bobcats over to the left side and Snappers over to the right. Live chat's open, by the way, and leave us a comment in the live chat. We'll give you a shout out for those of you that just joined here for Bobcats softball as they're hosting the Spoon River Snappers of Canton, Illinois. I talked to Coach Bassett and I asked him how long was the drive down there. He said about 4 hours. So they drove 4 hours to get here to Fairfield. Well, we have a moment. Would like to mention today's sponsors here. Black's Flowers and Gifts. We also have Carter Trucking, Fairfield National Bank, Raylan James Marketing, Studio 68, and Vaughn's Tire along with Frontier Community College as well. We'd like to mention about Frontier, for those of you that are wondering, summer and fall registration starts Tuesday. Summer and fall registration at Frontier Community College starts Tuesday. So you can find out more information on Frontier at iecc.edu/FCC. Call 618-842-3711. Schedule an appointment with an advisor today. And also, we'd like to mention as well, we do have some donations as well here for Bobcat Nation. Want to give a shout out to these Bobcat Nation donors: Scott and Jenny Stokes, Jim and Marty Sadler, Jeff and Angie, Dr. Gall and Danny and Charlotte Hartline, Mike Cunningham as well. If you'd like to donate, you can use the info below. You Venmo at Raylan James, PayPal Claire at Raylan James. Address is RJ Marketing, 200 East Main in Fairfield, Illinois. And would also like to mention as well that we're trying to reach our goal of $5,000. As you can see right there, it has gone up about $1,425. Again, there's also the QR codes for Venmo and PayPal if you may be watching on your big screen, wherever you may be. But it can help us reach our goal of $5,000. Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Keys for the Bobcats. We'd like to mention their win over Lakeland yesterday. I was talking to Assistant Coach Marty Slover about this. And what was interesting was Frontier in that first game won 6-1. Frontier got the win against a pitcher of Lakeland who's going to Oregon State. And for what Marty was telling me, that was a good pitcher they faced yesterday and got the win 6-1. Bobcats looking for their first sweep of the season. They split the series so far. Last time we saw the Bobcats in action, they faced College of Lake County a week ago and split that one. They split the series with Lakeland yesterday. Now here today, Bobcats looking to sweep the Snappers. Both coaches right there at home plate, along with the umpire and official. The Bobcats wearing their yellow jerseys with the black numeral, black lettering, white trim around. As for the Snappers, wearing their white uniforms, do have a little bit of green as well. But we're happy to have them here, and a great day for softball. Temperature, by the way, in case you're wondering, projected to be about the mid to upper 50s, could break 60. I was talking to one of our Bobcat softball players at Kendall Webb, and she said it's going to be 70 on Tuesday, so looking forward to that. For the Bobcats here, some keys to the game. Obviously, I think for one is, try to get the hits early. Be aggressive. I thought Warner or Macy going back a week ago in that first game against College of Lake County pitched an absolute gem. 10 Ks for her. Like to see her get off to a good start on the mound against the Snappers. First look at the Snappers, and I asked Coach Ellis if he had any information at all about Spoon River. And he said, I don't know very much about them, but again, that's the interesting part about facing an opponent you're not really familiar with, is that there's a little bit of like an unknown there. But for Coach Jeremy Ellis, hey, they'll accept any challenge. And plus, when you have games that you were supposed to play early in the season, when winter weather and Mother Nature had her way, and you have some rain and wind. And turn it down. Turn it down. Okay. Give me a moment here, folks. All right, so we're about to go underway here. Umpire was telling me to turn off the music here and get things started between Frontier and Spoon River. Live chat open, by the way. And tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from on this Sunday afternoon. Some of you may be getting out of church, and some of you may be getting off work, whatever the case may be. We're happy to have you here. Frontier outside of the camera shot there. No scoreboard cam today, but we'll be relaying the score as much as possible, many times as possible here. Goes back to my radio broadcasting days for years. I was told that you got to say the score repeatedly here. So I return to the athletic trainer on staff here, shaking hands with Coach Bassett. Thankful for the athletic trainers and what they do. Again, Frontier outside of the camera shot. Again, wearing their yellow uniforms. Spoon River wearing their white uniforms. A little bit green as well. White and green. A little bit black in their colors. So here we go. All right. So here we go as Frontier and Spoon River. Go over the starting lineups again here for you. I was just kind of listening in a little bit. As, again, for Frontier, A.J. Hollowell, Alicia Stanley, Macy Warner, Abby Cunningham, Kendall Webb, Riley Cunningham, Emmy Vincent, Rylan Jarbo, Amanda Griswold. That's in the batting order for the Bobcats. And then for the Snappers, Lauren Erbst, C.J. Troxel, Aaron Pulliam, Kate Euler, Olivia Young, Sarah Stuffelbeam, Kennedy Allensworth, Cadence Andre, Kerrison Skaggs, and Neely Ream. So that is your batting order for both teams here. Starting pitchers, Macy Warner for the Bobcats and Olivia Young for the Snappers. Bobcats will be on defense. Start things off. Spoon River will be on offense. So we'll start off with the Snappers here offensively. By the way, I will say it's high noon. Why not? High noon here at Southwest Park. Macy Warner doing a few more warm-up tosses on the mound. Abby Cunningham catching. Alicia Stanley over at third. Kendall Webb over at first. Shortstop, Riley Cunningham, Emmy Vincent, right field, Rylan Jarbo, second base, Manny Griswold at left, A.J. Hollowell at center. Starting off for Spoon River, this is going to be Lauren Herbst, followed by her C.J. Troxel, Aaron Pulliam, if anyone get on me, Kate Euler. So again, live chat open. Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Just a gorgeous day for softball here. Week ago, temperature was about 40, and it actually affected my voice a little bit. I was just had a little bit of a cough, a little bit of a soreness of the throat Monday and Tuesday, but then by Wednesday, throat felt a lot better, and drinking abundant amounts of green tea and honey and a little bit of ginseng as well. All right, here we go. Again, Herbst. Stepping in the batter's box, Macy Warner on the mound for the Bobcats. Again, Snappers 3-11 overall. Frontier 3-3. Pitch on the way from Warner. And that's a strike right there. Nice pitch right there by Warner. And we get underway here. As a pitcher, always good to see that first pitch you have is a strike. Next one. This one slapped over left foul. Again, Spoon River on offense just got underway. First game of two of a doubleheader. Nothing. Just joined us here. 0-2 the count on Herbst. Pitch on the way. That's a ball right there. A little bit on the outside. And Warner will set up and fire again. 1-2 the count. Again, just got underway. That was another ball. Trying to at least get that corner right there. See the SRC on the bat. Black numeral. Black trim around for Spoon River on their jerseys. Pitch on the way for Warner. This one's fouled back. A little bit of a gap right there and about, we'll say beyond second base, right about right center field. Quite a bit of a gap there. Left field covered pretty well. Pitch on the way. Another ball. Now it's a 3-2 count. It was 0-2 for Warner. Now it's a full count. 3-2 for Lauren Herbst, the second baseman for Spoon River College. Pitch on the way from Warner. This one slapped over to the left, fielded by the shortstop, throw first out. So 6-3 put out right there. So ground out there as that time it was Riley Cunningham over to Kendall Webb. CJ Troxel, the shortstop at the plate. Troxel, by the way, look at my stats here. Thought I had them out. My apologies for that. And these are the latest stats that I have here. Troxel batting .243 of the season. He's played in all 14 games. He's had 37 at-bats. 6 RBIs, 11 total bases. A couple of doubles to her credit. This one's hit over to right. This one is catchable, and it's caught by the right fielder, Vincent. So flying out to right there. Aaron Pulliam comes up to bat next. Pulliam wears number 22, the first baseman. Pitch on the way from Warner. This one's hit, smacked over to short. Cunningham gets it over first, and is out at first just in time. Good recovery right there by Riley Cunningham on a 6-3 putout. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Still scoreless here at Southwest Park. Stay tuned here. Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
At FNB, we believe in us. Not us the bank, us the farmers, us the families, us the community. That's why we continuously and proudly support, invest, and volunteer throughout our region. So whether you're from Fairfield, Wayne City, Grayville, or anywhere in between, you'll always find a friendly and helpful neighbor right here at home. FNB, banking, business, life, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to Southwest Park. I'm Derek Dunn. Glad to have you with us. Coach Tammy Anderson will be joining alongside me later on. Bobcats able to go 1-2-3, and as Macy Warner, a couple of grounders right there and a fly out for the Snappers. Snappers were not able to get anyone on the top of the first, and now we go to the bottom of the first. Still scoreless here, 0-0. Olivia Young is the pitcher for the Snappers. Young, see if I can find some stats on her. Young with the 4.75 earned run average, 2-5 of the campaign. Leading off for Frontier is A.J. Hollowell, the center fielder. A.J. batting .455 of the Young season. That's a strike right there from Young on Hollowell. First look at the Bobcats offensively in this contest. On deck is Alicia Stanley, followed by Macy Warner. If anyone were to get on, be Abby Cunningham. Pitch on the way. Hollowell looks at that one, another strike. So Young, couple of strikes here. Young, the righty, hurls it outside. Couldn't find the zone that time. 1-2 the count. Bobcats, as I mentioned, have yet to sweep an opponent of the Young season. They split all their series so far. Like to defend their home turf. That one outside. Bobcats again 3-3 overall. Spoon River 3-11 overall. Pitch on the way from Young. AJ swung on and missed and strikeout there. First strikeout of the day for either team. So AJ goes down swinging there, and Alicia Stanley comes up to the plate. Stanley batting .444 of the season. 3 RBIs, 5 total bases, slugging percentage of 556. This one's hit, popped up, and it's caught. Caught by the second baseman there. Fly out to second. Live chat open, by the way. Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from on a sunny Sunday afternoon. March officially here. Macy Warner, Big M, steps to the batter's box. Macy batting .357, .714 slugging percentage. Just looks at that one. That's a ball, a little too high for Young. Andre, by the way, the catcher for the Snappers. Pitch on the way. Looks at that one. That's a strike. Pulliam at first. Herbstover at second. Troxel at shortstop. Stuffelbeam at third. Allensworth at left field. Eiler at center field. And Skaggs at right field. Pitch on the way from Young. This one's hit over. Foul left. Made a joke last week about a few of the softballs got caught in the tarp over there. It's outside your camera shot, but it's right there along the left side of the fence there. We called it the tarp lounge. Don't know why, but made that one up there on the spot. Next pitch on the way from Young. So we're going to miss that time. First out. All right. So go, top of the second. Still scoreless here between Frontier and Spoon River College. And stay tuned here as we'll have more. We'll have the top of the second action for you here on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Looking for the perfect spot to host your next event? Discover RJ on Main in downtown Fairfield. Whether it's a bridal shower, baby shower, corporate event, or workshop, we've got you covered. Enjoy free Wi-Fi, free coffee, and tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Make your event unforgettable at RJ on Main. Book your event today at RJ on Main by visiting online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main or call 618-315-3611.
Back here at Southwest Park. Glad to have you here on this Sunday afternoon. Spread the word, by the way, about Bobcat Nation. Share the stream. Get on some big screens in town. Get on the big 1,000-inch TV. Can you imagine a 1,000-inch TV? That'd be nice. Anyway, leading off here for the Snappers is Kate Eiler. Eiler, freshman from Bloomington, Illinois. Been up to Bloomington years ago, an outfielder. Look at her stats real quick and pull those up here for you. And that was just a little too high right there for Warner to get. Macy Warner on the mound. Macy looking for her first strikeout of the afternoon. Next pitch on the way. Foul back. I did not blink at that one. Looking at Kate's stats, 270 average, 7 RBIs, a double to her credit, 10 hits as well. Next pitch on the way. This one's fouled over to left. Was looking at the team stats for Spoon River and noticed that latest update of the stats, not one player's hit a home run yet. That could change today. We'll see. Pitch on the way from Macy. This one is popped, caught right there by Alicia Stanley. Would have been foul ball territory, but Alicia makes the snag there. This is Olivia Young, the pitcher. Young batting 200 of the campaign. Pitch on the way from Warner. That's a strike right there. Got the inside part of the plate. Warner with 15 pitches so far. Abby Cunningham at catcher for the Bobcats. Next pitch on the way from Macy. Another strike. This time got the on the outside corner. 0-2 the count. Macy looking for her first K. Came off of a nice performance against Lakewind. And that's a strikeout. Next one is Sarah Stuffelbeam. Sarah Stuffelbeam, number 20. Stuffelbeam pitching 194 the campaign. An RBI and also 6 hits to her credit. 1-0 the count. Ball just couldn't find the zone, little low. Pitch on the way. That's a strike right there. Stufflebeam. See where she's from real quick. Stufflebeam from Macomb, Illinois. Sophomore utility. Pitch on the way. This one's pop foul back. Stufflebeam wears number 20. Know someone who went to Macomb, home of Western Illinois University. I know someone who went there, actually, years ago. I think Macomb are called the Bombers at the high school level. That's the mascot name. That's a strikeout of Stufflebeam. Warner with a couple of Ks. Nice hitting there for Macy in the ring. I keep wanting to say Mound sometimes. I apologize for that. As we go to the bottom of the second, we're still scoreless here at Southwest Park between Frontier and Spoon River. Stay tuned here for more action. Here we go to the bottom of the second. Bobcats will be on offense on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Studio 68 is your one-stop shop for custom and personalized gifts and fan gear. Coming soon, we will also offer custom apparel for your favorite team or organization. Want a fun shirt, gift for a group trip, or a tumbler laser engraved with your name? We can do that for you. Call or text Julie Shreve at 618-919-0559 or send a message on our Facebook page to discuss your plans. If you have a gift idea, we'll do our best to make it happen. We're located at 120 West Elm Street by appointment. We also offer 10% off any first-time Bobcat parent orders on apparel.
Back here at Southwest Park, home of the Bobcats. I'm Derek Dunn. Glad to have you here with us. Live chat open, by the way. Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from. Whether you're a Snappers fan, Bobcats fan, we'd love to hear from you. Abby Cunningham, the catcher, at the plate. Olivia Young in the ring. This one's popped up. It is catchable. Left fielder makes the read in, makes the catch. Left field fly out. That was Kennedy Allensworth with that catch there. Still scoreless, by the way, as we're here in the bottom of the second. Both teams kind of filling each other out a little bit. Kendall Webb comes up to bat. Kendall from Goreville, Illinois. Pitch on the way. Kendall swings at that one. It's a strike. Kendall steps in the batter's box. Pitch on the way. Looks at that one, just low. Kendall from Goreville, home of the Bobcats down there. That's our mascot. That didn't change much in school colors. Goreville, yellow and black. Frontier, yellow and black. That's a strike right there. 1-2 the count on Webb. One out so far. Nobody on the bases yet. Pitch on the way from Young. This one's hit over. Oh! Scooped up quick over that second base with first and out. Oh, man, that bounced right off of the glove right there. Pulliam. A good job there by the second baseman. Good recovery right there by way of Herbst. Cat just went up. Pulliam's arm right there. Herbst was able to recover it. Had Herbst not been there, probably would have been a single for Webb. But hey, that's what your teammates do. Try to back each other up. 2 outs here for the Bobcats offense. 0-1 the count. Strike right there by way of Riley Cunningham. Riley from Effingham, Illinois. Her twin sister Abby was up a couple batters ago. Riley's first plate appearance of the day. Pitch on the way from Young. This one's hit over to center. This is catchable. It's deep. Caught by the center fielder. Center field fly out from Riley. Good contact on that one. As we go to the top of the third, we are still scoreless here at Southwest Park. Stay tuned as we'll have top of the third action here for you between the Bobcats and Snappers. Snappers will be up to bat on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking for a quick-to-respond towing company that can handle automotive and light-duty towing? Vaughn's Tire provides towing and recovery services in Fairfield and surrounding areas with a fleet of tow trucks, including flatbeds. Their well-trained staff will help solve all of your towing and recovery needs with services including jump start, flat tire repair, lockout service, fuel delivery, tire change, roadside assistance, and winch out. For a local towing company with speedy response times, contact Vaughn's Tire at 1704 West Main Street in Fairfield or call them at 618-842-2422.
When the umpire says batter up, time for the batter to step on up to the plate. We got Kennedy Allensworth, the left fielder of the Snappers. Allensworth, looking at her stats, she has a .333 average. It's tied with a teammate for the highest batting average of the squad. A little high right there. Want to know the count there on Macy Warner, who's back out there in the ring. Warner with a couple of Ks. In the last inning she pitched. Still scoreless here between Frontier and Spoon River. 1-1 the count. On deck, by the way, is Cadence Andre, then Harrison Skaggs. Pitch on the way. Can find the zone that time. 2-1, the count for Allensworth. Next pitch on the way from Macy. This one's a bouncer. Goes right by Stanley. The first, too late. Safe is Allensworth. Stanley tried to dive for it, was unable to snag that one. So a single right there for Allensworth. First hit of the day for either team. Cadence Andre at bat. Cadence is going to step into the batter's box. Pitch on the way from Warner. She thought about a little check swing there. Did not go cross. Skaggs on deck for Spoon River. Runner at first. This one's hit over second. Throw second. Out. And just turn one right there to get one. So they got Allensworth over at second. Andre able to get over to first, by the way. So that is the first out of the inning for Spoon River. And Skaggs. Harrison Skaggs steps into the batter's box. That was a good call right there. Good move right there by Rylan Jarbo over second defensively for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way. Strike right there. It's on the fielder's choice right there. Next pitch, outside. On deck is Lauren Erbstes. We'll go back to the top of the batting order for the Snappers of Spoon River College. Pitch on the way from Warner. This one slapped left and is fouled. 1 out so far, still scoreless here in the top of the third between the Bobcats and the Snappers. 2-2 the count on Skaggs. Skaggs stepping into the batter's box there. Pitch on the way. Missed it that one. She strikes out swinging there. Third K of the day for Warner. Macy already with 3 Ks. And Lauren Herbst steps to the batter's box. Herbst, victim of a 6-3 putout back in the first. That was off the glove of Cunningham. And Andre will go over to second. Pitch on the way. That's a strike right there. Pass ball is what happened right there. Again, Cunningham. Abby just could not snag it right there following that pitch. So Andre over his second scoring position. Two and one the count. 2 outs for the Snappers. Snappers like to take advantage of this opportunity here. And you got Herbst at the plate. Pitch on the way. Slaps this one to Warner. Fields it. First out. So 1-3 put out right there. Snappers were able to get at least a couple of singles, but did not convert them into runs. We go to the bottom of the third, still scoreless here between the Bobcats and the Snappers. Stay tuned here. It's Bobcat Nation powered by RJ Marketing. Bobcats coming up to bat.
No matter the occasion, Black's Flowers and Gifts can help you make that special someone's day with a fresh or silk floral arrangement, a gift item, or a balloon or candy bouquet. Give them a call at 618-847-7076 for same-day delivery in most cases. See Black's also for your wedding, homecoming, or prom formal wear from Jim's Formal Wear. No appointment needed. Open 9 to 4 Monday through Friday and 9 to noon on Saturday. Black's Flowers and Gifts, 310 East Main, just across from the courthouse in downtown Fairfield.
Welcome back to Southwest Park. I'm Derek Dunn. Thanks for joining me here on this Sunday afternoon. Coach Tammy Anderson will be swinging by here a little bit later on. Appreciate those of you who have tuned in. Bobcats fans, Snappers fans. Live chat's open. Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from. I'll give you a shout out. Love to hear from you. Beautiful day for softball. Warmer than it was a week ago, thank goodness. Daylight savings time, by the way, today. Emmy Vinson. Our first at bat here, Vinson. See Emmy's stats here. Emmy batting .400 of the season. Foul back, and I blinked. I admit I blinked to that. Vincent, so far with a couple of runs, 4 hits, couple of doubles to her credit, 3 RBIs. Pitch on the way from Olivia Young. Foul back in. This time I did not blink to that. 0-2 on Vincent. On deck is Rylan Jarbo, followed by her is Maddie Griswold. And then we go back to the top of the batting order with A.J. Hollowell if anyone were to get on. This one's popped up, fouled. Go right behind the Snappers' dugout. Young with 20 pitches so far in the contest. Still scoreless. 0-2 the count on Vincent. Bottom of the third inning. Bobcats have not had a hit yet. Swung on a miss that time. That's a strikeout. A little bit of a changeup on the inside there. Third K of the day for Young. And now Rylan Jarbo comes to the bat. Jarbo, the second baseman for the Bobcats from Evansville, Indiana. Rylan Jarbo. Older sister Hadley played for the Bobcats a couple years ago. Fouled over to the right. Hadley was also a second baseman. And if you follow Bobcat softball long enough, you remember how Hadley played. And Rylan, identical to her older sister in many ways. Pitch on the way. Swung on a miss right there. 0-2 the count on Rylan Jarbo. 1 out for the Bobcats. Still scoreless. Bottom of the third inning. Pitch on the way. This one's hit over the left. It's caught by the third baseman. Little pop fly to third, and Stufflebeam caught that one. And now we got Maddie Griswold at the plate. Griswold, Terre Haute, Indiana, left fielder. Where's number 2? Foul back. A.J. Hollowell was on deck there and just kind of practiced the bunt right there. The ball hit the pole and stuck out her bat right there. Very nice bunt. Real game situation. 0-1 the count. 2 outs for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way to Griswold. Maddie takes a swing at that one. It's a strike. 0-2 the count. Olivia Young in the ring. Next pitch on the way. Stops that one, foul again. Light wind, by the way. About 3 to 5 mile per hour. See American flag flapping in the breeze. Pitch on the way. Foul over. Coach Ellis just looks at that one. Telling Griswold to keep working at it. So you got to do patience at the plate. Make the pitcher work for it. Maddie looking for her first hit of the day. This is her first at bat. Pitch on the way. Slaps this one foul to the right. Oh, 1-2 the count. 2 outs for the Bobcats. Still scoreless, bottom of the third inning. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. A high pitch right there that Griswold went after. 4 strikeouts for Olivia Young of the afternoon. Game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader. We go to the top of the 4th. By the way, I want to give a quick shout out here to our sponsors here for today, as we do have Blacks Flowers and Gifts, Carter Trucking, Fairfield National Bank, Raylan James Marketing, Studio 68, and Vaughn's Tire. Also, would like to mention as well here, want to thank our Bobcat Nation donors, Scott and Jenny Stokes, Jeff and Angie Noctegal, Jim and Marty Sadler, Danny and Charlotte Hartline, and Mike Cunningham. If you'd like to donate, you could use the information below. Venmo at Raylan James, PayPal at Claire at Raylan James. Address is RJ Marketing, 200 East Main Street in Fairfield. And again, we are also reaching our goal here of $5,000. Has been updated. I know Friday was the most recent update of that. $1,425. Help us reach our goal of $5,000, as you do have the QR codes for PayPal and Venmo. Still scoreless as we enter the top of the 4th. And I believe this is Truxell. Let's see. This one's hit over to center. Hollowell makes the read and makes the catch. That was Truxell. Fly out to center right there. Truxell 0 for 2 of the day. Aaron Polium comes up to bat. Polium, victim of a 6-3 putout. Pitch on the way from Macy Warner. That's a strike right there. Got the inside part of the plate. On deck is Kate Euler, and then Olivia Young. Pitch on the way from Warner. This one's hit over Warner. Snags it. Throw first to Webb. Out. 1-3 put out right there. Outfielder's been busy. Interior defense has been busy as well, the infield. Like ground outs and fly outs so far. Pop flies. Pitch on the way. It's 2 outs for the Snappers. Kate Euler at the plate. John Bassett, the head coach of the Snappers. Pitch on the way from Warner. This one's fouled over left. Will the ball make to the tarp lounge? It does. It makes it inside the tarp lounge. Wants to hang out there. Well, it was there for a brief moment, and it'll be thrown back and be used again. Coach Jamie on her way, so pitch on the way from Warner. Yeah, she went through. Yeah, she went across on a check swing there. 1-2 the count on Euler. Pitch on the way from Warner. That's a strikeout. Macy with her 4th K of the day. Both pitchers, 4 strikeouts so far. All right. So go here to the bottom of the 4th. We're still scoreless between Frontier and Spoon River. Stay tuned here as the Bobcats offense. See if Bobcats can get a hit here and take the lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th here on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No matter the occasion, Blacks Flowers and Gifts can help you make that special someone's day with a fresh or silk floral arrangement, a gift item, or a balloon or candy bouquet. Give them a call at 618-847-7076 for same-day delivery in most cases. See Blacks also for your wedding, homecoming, or prom formal wear from Jim's Formal Wear. No appointment needed. Open 9 to 4 Monday through Friday and 9 to noon on Saturday. Blacks Flowers and Gifts, 310 East Main, just across from the courthouse in downtown Fairfield.
Welcome back to Southwest Park, home of the Bobcats softball team. Well, Frontier Community College, by the way, I'd like to remind you, summer and fall registration starts on Tuesday. March 11th. Call 618-842-3711. Check us out online, iecc.edu/FCC. Olivia Young in the ring for the Snappers of Spoon River College. Young so far doing quite well. Already with 4 Ks, 4 strikeouts to her credit. A.J. Hollowell at the plate. Hollowell thought about that one, held back. 1-1 the count. No outs as we're in the bottom of the fourth. Still scoreless between the Bobcats and Snappers. Defense for both teams has been hard at work. Had some pop flies, some fly outs, some ground outs. A couple of signals for Spoon River. Bobcats looking for their first hit of the afternoon. AJ fouls that one back. 2-2 the count, no outs. AJ Hollowell at the plate. Pitch on the way. Low. Good eye right there by AJ. AJ from Princeton, Kentucky. One of the veterans for the Bobcats. Pitch on the way. This one's hit over the left. That one's going to sneak through the infield. It's going to go to the left field. And a base hit for AJ. Went right by the shortstop. Troxel went over to left field. Rowensworth snagged it up. Nice piece of hitting right there by AJ. The start of things here. Pitch on the way. Foul back. Alicia Stanley at the plate. Stanley was victim of a flyout to second. Back in the first inning. Still scoreless, bottom of the fourth. Pitch on the way from Young. A little high that time. Catcher Andre keeping a close eye on AJ over at first base. AJ can steal, has some quickness there. Pitch on the way. Foul back. On deck is Macy Warner, followed by her, Abby Cunningham. AJ Hollowell over first. No one on second and third yet. Still scoreless. Bottom of the fourth. Pitch on the way to Stanley. Away. Low and away. 2-2 the count. No outs. Here we go as Young pitches. That's a striker. They got on the changeup. Stanley just looked at it. 5 strikeouts for Young of the afternoon. Now Macy Warner comes up to the plate. Outfield getting back a little bit. Warner did hit a home run yesterday against Lakeland. Gap right there, right center field. This one's fouled back. Warner can pitch, can hit. Reminds me of Bean, Carly Bean from last year in some ways. Pitch on the way from Young. This was fouled over, a little squibber to the right. So Warner will trot back to home, and AJ will go back to first. On deck is Abby Cunningham, followed by her Kendall Webb. 1-2 the count. Live chat open this afternoon. Tell us where you watch your Bobcat Nation from. Give you a shout out. Throw over to second, AJ. He's safe at second. AJ able to steal second and is in scoring position for Frontier. 1-2 the count, 1 out for the Bobcats. AJ now in scoring position. Macy at the plate. Pitch on the way. Macy pops this one foul. Good at bat for Macy. By the way, looking at the stats here for Young in terms of pitch count. Young with 45 pitches. Warner looking for a first hit of the day. Was struck out back into first by Young. Pitch on the way. That one's low. Gets away. And Angel's going to go to third. And she thought about going home. Was like, I'm going to trot back. So AJ now at third. First batter for either team at third base today. With a wild pitch right there from Young. Macy at the plate. Here's the pitch from Young. This one's popped up. Shallow. Caught by the shortstop Truxell. And AJ still at third. Not deep enough for a sacrifice fly to get AJ home. 2 outs for the Bobcats But AJ standing over at third. And there's Abby Cunningham. Cunningham had a nice double last week against College of Lake County. Pitch on the way from Young. Low right there. Didn't find the zone. 1-0 the count. Still scoreless here. Bottom of the fourth, but Bobcats are threatening with A.J. Hollowell at third. No one on first and second. Pitch on the way from Young. This one's hit over to the left. This is fair. And it is. Oh, it's off the wall. It's a deep hit. And A.J. comes home. How about that? A deep hit by Abby Cunningham, and she's standing at second. That ball was off the wall. It was a deep hit, and it was fair. So Cunningham now a second. And it's 1-0 Frontier. So Frontier draws first blood. We got Kendall Webb at the plate. 2 out right. Let's keep it going. And Cunningham hustles over to third. So AJ scored right there again. 1-0. Cunningham. That double on the fly ball was a deep fly ball too. A little bit more would have been out of here. Webb hits this one. It's going to drop. And Webb with an RBI single. Kendall Killer Webb knocks that one in. Cunningham falls down is all right. All right. How about that? So Bobcats lead 2-0. That was a nice little hit right there by Webb. Ooh, that was inside and lower there for Riley Cunningham. So 2-0 Bobcats get up on the board. 1-0 the count, 2 outs. Pitch on the way from Olivia Young. That's a strike on Cunningham. Riley Cunningham that is. On deck is Emmy Vincent. Next pitch on the way from Young. This one's fouled left. Jeremy Olsen, I've got it. And he gets it with the shoe. Ellis showing defensive ability over the sideline. 1-2 the count, 2 outs for the Bobcats. 2-0 Frontier leads Spoon River. Pitch on the way. High. Appreciate you guys joining in. 27 devices logged in. Live stream, live chat open. Pitch on the way from Young. This one's hit over left. That's going to drop in. Left fielder having trouble. Webb hustling over to third. He's going to go all the way to the wall. Webb is going to score. And Cunningham Riley slides in third. Safe at third. Riley Cunningham safe at third. Great sliding right there. Her jersey is dirtied up, but that's fine. That was a heck of a slide. And the Bobcats continue this 2-out rally. Timeout on the ring. Conference in the ring. Frontier leading 3-0. I tell you what, you got to give credit. All started with AJ getting that single. And just that momentum just keeps building and building for the Bobcats. So a lot happened here. So, again, it's 3-0. Frontier leading Spoon River, 2 outs. And Emmy Vincent at the plate. So Cunningham singled on a hard ground ball to Allensworth. It went right by her. Well, Allensworth had it the way it looked, but just went right past her all the way to the wall. Kendall gets scored on an error by Allensworth. And also Cunningham advanced to third on the same error there. So that's a strike right there on Vincent. 3-0. Bobcats lead. 2 outs here. 0-1 the count, Emmy Vincent. This one's hit over to second baseman. Oh, having trouble bobbling it. And safe at first is Vincent. I'd say it'd probably be an error right there on the second baseman. Bobbled that one. And Riley Cunningham comes home. 4-0. I think they're going to check on Vincent, I feel like. Vincent may have tweaked maybe an ankle or something. Put a little bit of pressure on it, kind of jogging. But yep, Mari Slover asking Emmy, fine? Emmy's fine. Stoppage of play there. Young 58 pitches. 4-0 Frontier. This was pop foul. Rylan Jarbo at the plate. What an inning it has been for the Bobcats. Again, it started with A.J. Holloway with a single, and just that momentum just kept building and building. Bobcats could tack on more here. 2-out rally. 0-1 the count. Coach Tammy Anderson said last week, 2-out rallies, and they do happen. Shortstop. Oh, Truxell missed the ball. Leapt up there, tried to snag it, and was unable to. A little bloop single over to left. Now, Matty Griswold comes up to the plate. We have timeout called. I was on first and second. Gav Vincent over at second. Jarbo over at first. That's a little line drive right there by way of Jarbo. Good connection. That's a strike right there from Young. Young trying to get out of this inning to prevent any more damage. Well, the Bobcats like to keep the chain moving here, like to keep the line moving. Matty Griswold batting 125 going in. Slaps out one, foul to the left. Right behind the catcher. 0-2 the count, 2 outs for Frontier. Bobcats lead 4-0, bottom of the fourth. Pitch on the way for Olivia Young. Away. As Vincent thought about going for third, and he's going to go back. Jarbo at first, Emmy Vincent at second. Nobody at third. Pitch on the way. This one slapped foul left. Jeremy, oh. Jeremy Ellis, he's laughing about it. He had it in his hand there. Ball went right up his arm and couldn't quite corral it. 1-2 the count, 2 outs. 4-0. Frontier on top. Pitch on the way from Young. That's a ball low. Good inning for Frontier. Pitch on the way from Young. This one slapped over. Oh, that was going to sneak through. No, did not sneak through the infield. Oh, could not make a play on it. The shortstop, Truxell, could not make a play on it. Stuffelbeam was away from third. And bases loaded situation for the Bobcats. So Vincent at third, Jarbo at second, Griswold at first right there. So Maddie with her first hit of the day. Then we go back to top of the batting order with A.J. Holloway, who can boom this one. A.J.'s got power. This one's hit over, and it's caught by the second baseman. But nonetheless, a good inning for Frontier. They tack on 4 runs, and they lead 4-0 as we go to the top of the 5th. Stay tuned here to Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Snappers will be on offense, top of the 5th.
Carter Trucking in Fairfield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes and wishes each and every one of them a great season, both on and off the field. From rock, sand, dirt, and gravel to riprap, topsoil, fertilizer, cold patch, and more, Carter Trucking in Fairfield has everything you need to get your excavation and dirt work done right. They'll even haul the material and equipment to the job site for you. Located at 7 Williamson Drive in Fairfield, that's Carter Trucking. Call 618-842-2022.
Welcome back to Southwest Park. I'm Derek Dunn. Thanks for joining me here on this sunny Sunday afternoon. Daylight savings time, by the way. Remember, spring forward. We don't fall back, we spring forward. No more 5 p.m. darkness. I think Coach Tammy is probably singing and shouting about that as she makes her way down here. Coach Tammy will be joining alongside me a little bit later on. 4-0 Frontier. What an inning for the Bobcats here. They've great fourth inning all-star with A.J. Hollowell getting the single and just kept continuing on. Nice hitting all the way around. Spoon River He's able to get a hit this time from Olivia Young. As Young gets a single. That may be an error, though, too. Wait for the official ruling on that. But, again, a great inning for the Bobcats there. You also had, you had Abby with that double. Kendall getting on base. Riley and Emmy and Rylan and Maddie. Just total team effort. I'm going to credit that one as a single. Hard ground ball to shortstop Riley Cunningham on that one. So give her credit with a single right there. Sarah Stuffelbeam at the plate. Stuffelbeam struck out by Macy Warner, who's in the ring back in the second inning. 4-0. Frontier leading. Pitch on the way. That's a strike right there on Stuffelbeam. 0-2 the count. Pitch on the way from Big M, Macy. Couldn't find the zone. That ball was hugging the ground. 1-2 the count. No outs for the Snappers. Do have Olivia Young over at first. Got some speed there. Pitch on the way. Away, outside. Tried to get the corner, was unable to. Stuffelbeam looking for our first hit of the afternoon. Game 1 of 2, by the way. We'll also be here for the second game of the doubleheader. 3-2 the count. And this is an inning where, Frontier getting 4 across back in the bottom of the 4th. Let's see how the Snappers respond here in this inning. And that's the first walk given up by Warner. So Stuffelbeam is walked. So she runs over at first. Now got a couple of runners on for the Snappers. You got Young over at second. Stuffelbeam. Yeah, Kennedy Allensworth. Bobcats defense like to have a double play ball here. Pitch on the way from Warner. Foul back. As this is Kennedy Allensworth. Allensworth, the left fielder, did have a single. 1 for 1 of the afternoons back in the third inning. Macy shaking her head. Okay, she gives the nod. Pitch on the way. That's a strike right there. 0-2 the count. Beautiful day for softball here at Southwest Park. Temperature expected to be about mid to upper 50s. Pitch on the way. This was hit weakly to Warner. Quick throw first, out. 1-3 put out there for Allensworth. Canes Andre comes up to the plate. Andre actually had a single. Yep, had a single back in the third. Warner at 54 pitches. Pitch on the way. This one's fouled over right behind the dugout. Good thing I didn't park my car there. Young over at third. Stuffelbeam over second. Pitch on the way. Snappers threatening. Those two on. Still 4-0 Frontier. 1-1 the count. Andre, the catcher. On deck is Skaggs. Kerrison Skaggs. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed at that one. Nice pitch right there by Warner. 1-2 the count. 1 out. 4-0 Frontier on top. Leading the Snappers of Spoon River College. Pitch on the way. This one's hit weakly to the right. I got to give props here to the associate head coach, Steve Leverton. Spoon River over at first base. That is a gnarly looking beard that he has. It's like ZZ Top-esque. Wish I can grow a beard like that. I'll try one of these days. All right, here's Macy Warner. Pitch on the way. This one's popped up. It is catchable. Foul ball territory. Kendall Webb makes the catch. Riders will treat back. Good job right there by Kendall right there. Now 2 outs here. 4-0 Frontier still. Spoon River threatening with runners on second and third. Second is Stuffelbeam. Third is Young. Then we got Kerrison Skaggs, the right fielder at the plate. Skaggs struck out by Warner back in the third. That's a strike. Macy in the ring. 10 strikeouts against Lakeland yesterday afternoon. The series against the Lakers. Oh, that one bounced off of Cunningham. Wild pitch there. And one snapper will score by way of Young, so she comes across the plate. So 4-1 the score. Snappers get on the board. Pitch on the way from Macy outside. Abby Cunningham keeping a close eye on Stufflebeam over there at third. Warner like to prevent any damage. Pitch on the way. This one's slap foul to the left. So Young scored on the pass ball. Stufflebeam over at third as she advanced. Macy Warner steps back into the ring. Garrison Skaggs at the plate. Skaggs looking for her first hit of the day. Pitch on the way. Low in the middle, couldn't find the zone. Macy looking to get out of this inning. This one's left out of the left. Good at bat so far by Skaggs, trying to get that ball to stay fair. Fouled over to the left. Deuce is wild up on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 4-1, Frontier leading Spoon River College. Pitch on the way. Oh, man. Good duck and dodge right there by Skaggs. The ball was inside, and they got out of the way of that one. Next pitch from Macy. Foul back. I did not blink. All right. I'm glad that I'm glad that net is there for sure. The screen is there. All right. 3-2, full count, 2 outs. Big pitch right here for Warner. Runner third and Stufflebeam. Skaggs at the plate. Pitch on the way. Fouled over to the left. Another go at it again. Next pitch on the way from Macy Warner. This one's hit over to the left. Fielded by Stanley. Throw over. Oh, got too high. Too high for Webb to collect. Stufflebeam comes in. It's 4-2. Frontier now with a 2-run advantage over the Snappers. So Stufflebeam was able to come across the plate there. Timeout is called. So an error right there. So Skaggs hit that ground ball. Reached on an error by the third baseman, Stanley. Now Skaggs advanced to second on the same error, and Stufflebeam scores. All right. This is Lauren Herbst at the plate. So an error right there committed by the Bobcats defense. And now you got the Snappers. You got Skaggs over at second, who got there by way of an error. 4-2. I wouldn't want to count 2 outs. Snappers trying to do a 2-out rally of their own here like Frontier did back in the bottom of the 4th. Followed by Herbst is C.J. Troxel, the shortstop. Herbst, the second baseman for Spoon River College. Pitch on the way. This one slapped over to the left. Stanley fields it for first. Out. So 5-3 put out that time. But nonetheless, Snappers do get 2 across. And we go. Bottom of the 5th. Frontier 4. Spoon River 2. Be right back here, Bob in the fifth action here at Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
FNB has made it easier than ever to support your local high school with their Community Proud debit cards. There's a custom design for each high school, plus a portion of each debit card purchase will be donated back to our schools. That means when you make a qualifying purchase with your FNB Community Proud debit card, you're helping the students, teachers, and staff of Fairfield, Sisney, Wayne City, and Grayville High Schools. To learn more, contact FNB, member FDIC.
Back here at Southwest Park, I'm Derek Dunn. Thanks for joining me here on this Sunday afternoon. Coach Tammy Anderson should be here shortly. 4-2, Frontier leading Spoon River College as the Snappers are able to get a couple across the plate. And Frontier, with a 2-run lead, would like to at least add a little bit more insurance, a little bit more cushion. Olivia Young still in the ring for the Snappers. And this is Alicia Stanley at the plate. Stanley 0 for 2 so far of the afternoon, looking for her first hit. Struck out by Young back in the fourth. Bobcats were able to score 4 in the bottom of the fourth. And Spoon River, as I mentioned, played a 2 across home plate back in the top of the fifth. First time these two teams have taken on each other this season. Pitch on the way. Bing! Off the fence right there. Probably heard that on the mic. Live chat open. Tell us where you're watching Bobcat Nation from. We'd love to hear from you. Again, we welcome Snappers fans, Bobcats fans. If you're signed in to your Google, YouTube account, you can actually leave a comment on live chat. That's a strikeout from Young on Stanley. Macy Warner comes up to the plate. Warner, looking for our first hit of the afternoon, was struck out by Young back in the first and a fly out to short in the fourth. Pitch on the way from Young. Swung on a miss after a little bit of a changeup, off-speed pitch. Andre the catcher, Pulliam at first, Earps at second, Troxel at short, Stufflebeam at third. Ellsworth at left, Euler at center, and Skaggs at right field. That's a defense for the Snappers. Cunningham on deck, Abby Cunningham on deck for Frontier, followed by her is Kendall Webb. Pitch on the way. Macy hits that one. That ball hit the fence over there. And still in play. The ball wanted to head over to the tarp lounge and, well, didn't get there. All right. Another attempt. 1-2 the count on Warner. 1 out, 4-2. Frontier leading Spoon River College. Pitch on the way. Low and inside. Pitch on the way from Young. Oh, did that hit Warner? Don't think it did. 3-2 the count. That was close, though. Full count for Macy. 1 out for the Bobcats offense. Warner looking for her first hit of the day. Young, by the way, 77 pitches. Next pitch from Olivia. Swung on and missed Warner. Another strikeout. Young with a couple of strikeouts so far in this inning. I have down, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikeouts for Olivia Young. Now, Abby Cunningham comes into the plate. Abby, 1 for 2, had a double back in that last inning. Popped up. Abby also had a double against College of Lake County a week ago. Abby, the catcher for the Bobcats. Steps in the batter's box. Kendall Webb on deck. Pitch on the way. Low and in the middle. Nobody on the bases for the Bobcats. 2 outs here. Pitch on the way. This one's hit over left. Oh, off the third baseman. That is fair. And Abby Cunningham gets on first. We'll see what the official ruling is on that one. Now you got Kendall Webb comes to the plate. Webb able to get on first last inning. And we have timeout called here. Coach John Bassett, Spoon River College, talking to the official. And let's see what the official play was there. Yep, Cunningham with a single. Okay, on a hard ground ball to Stufflebeam. Yeah, ball bounced off a Stufflebeam right there. And Young is going to check out. Okay, we're having a pitching change here. Coach John Bassett going to his reliever. While we have a moment here, let me go ahead and talk about Bobcat Nation real quick. As one, thank these sponsors today. We got Black's Flowers and Gifts, Carter Trucking, Fairfield National Bank, Raylan James Marketing, Studio 68, Vaughn's Tire, Frontier Community College as well. Also, we'd like to mention here, want to thank our Bobcat Nation donors, Scott and Jenny Stokes, Jim and Marty Sadler, Jeff and Angie, Noctegal, Danny and Charlotte Hartline, and Mike Cunningham. If you'd like to donate, you can Venmo at Raylan James, PayPal to Claire at Raylan James, and also the address RJ Marketing 200 East Main, right here in Fairfield, Illinois, 62837. And we are approaching our goal of $5,000, by the way. We did have a recent donation on Friday. $5,000 the goal. Help us reach our goal this spring season. So again, thank you to our sponsors. By the way, if you have an opportunity, please thank these sponsors for sponsoring Bobcat Athletics here on Bobcat Nation. Without them, we would not be here. All right. New pitcher for Spoon River. This is number 5, Neely Ream. So Ream, 490 average. Started one game, has pitched 20 innings. And has 18 strikeouts to her credit. So Ream on the mound. Another right-handed pitcher for the Snappers. Webb fouls this one back. You get Abby Cunningham. Let's set the scene here for you. Abby Cunningham over first, and then one on second and third. 4-2, Frontier leading Spoon River College. Bottom of the 5th, that's where we're at. 2 outs for the Bobcats offense. Andre keeping a close eye on Cunningham over there first. Watchful eye. Webb at the plate. Kendall hits this one foul. Kendall with another opportunity on deck. It's Riley Cunningham, followed by her is Emmy Vincent. Bobcats had a 2-out rally back in the 4th. Can they do it again? This one's hit weak way over to right. That one is going to go foul beyond the fence. Webb looked back over at me. He's like, oh, Derek, I should have had that. Hit off the tip of the bat, perhaps. Abby Cunningham over at first. Nobody on second and third. Pitch on the way to Webb. Webb swings through. Okay, so as we end the bottom of the 5th, 4-2 still as Webb is out. And we go again to the top of the 6th, 4-2. Frontier leading Spoon River College. Stay tuned here. Bobcat Nation powered by RJ Marketing.
Looking for the perfect spot to host your next event? Discover RJ on Main in downtown Fairfield. Whether it's a bridal shower, baby shower, corporate event, or workshop, we've got you covered. Enjoy free Wi-Fi, free coffee, and tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Make your event unforgettable at RJ on Main. Book your event today at RJ on Main by visiting online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main or call 618-315-3611.
Welcome back into Southwest Park. I'm Derek Dunn, top of the 6th inning. We go here, 4-2. Frontier leading Spoon River College. Bobcats leading the Snappers. Snappers, their mascot is of a snapping turtle. We have those around here. Oh, Todd here on the live chat. Hi, Todd. Good to hear from you. Say, let's go Bobcats. Hi, Todd. Hope you're doing well. Tell Carly I said hello. Father of Carly Bean, who had an outstanding career as a Bobcat. Carly was fantastic last season. Pitched and hit, and very versatile player. Enjoy watching Carly B. I'll tell you what. She was fun to watch. I like to watch her play again. All right, top of the sixth here, 4-2. By the way, the official ruling was that Webb did strike out. I was waiting for the official ruling because I thought I heard something. That's why I was kind of waiting there a little bit. And batter up there. There we go. We cut that on the mic. Okay, so Webb struck out swinging right there. Let's go over some changes here for Spoon River real quick. Again, Young assigned to designated hitter. Ream at pitcher. And Ream assigned to flex. So, Macy Warner. And put out right there. That one was CJ Truxell, by the way. I just wanted to check on something right there, make sure. So, top of the sixth. 4-2, Frontier leading Spoon River College. 0-0 the count. Aaron Pulliam comes into the play. Pulliam so far is over 2 of the afternoon. Kate Euler on deck. Pitch on the way. Laying low. Ball 1 strike, 1 out. Count on Aaron. See where she's from real quick. Have a moment. Fouled over to the right. Pulliam from Tremont, Illinois. Sophomore. Where's number 22? Tremont, the Mules football team played Tremont in the playoffs years ago. Remember that game was on the road. Never been at Tremont, but I've heard of it. All right. Next pitch on the way. Ooh, that one hit Pulliam on the left side. With a stinger right there, hit by pitch. First hit by pitch of the day that we've seen. Pulliam's going to walk it off a little bit and call time. Well, at Macy so far, 79 pitches. She's all right. Just like a stinger right there. Actually see the ball imprint. The upper left thigh of Pulliam's jersey. 4-2, Frontier still leading Spoon River College. Kate Euler at the plate. Low-scoring game here so far. First game of 2. As Pulliam advances to second. Wild pitch right there. Cunningham could not snag that one. Still 1 out here. 1-1 the count on Euler. Coming up to bat is Olivia Young, the designated hitter. Who started off pitching for the Snappers. It was relieved by Ream in the last inning. Beautiful day here for softball. Very light wind, by the way. Wind not blowing too strong here. That's a strike right there by Warner. Pitch on the way for Macy. Swung on and missed. That's a strikeout by Big M. Weather goes down swinging there. I've done by my count 3, 4, 5 strikeouts of the afternoon for Macy Warner. This one's hit over to short. Bobbles it. Riley does. Oh, gets away from Webb. And Spoon River will play 1 by Pulliam on an error. So 4-3. Those errors, I tell you what, like turnovers in basketball, they can really hurt you if they rack them up. So anyway, Stufflebeam comes up to the batter's box here. Let's make sure and see here if that's the case. Yeah, error for sure. Yeah, they give that an error. Bobcats. By the way, Bobcats so far with 2 errors, 4 runs, 8 hits. Spoon River, 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. Okay. Oh, there's Coach Tammy right there. She's arrived. Just way to get settled in here. It's a Stuffle beam, by the way. Stuffle beam pops this one up. Is it catchable? I think it is. Oh, they missed it. It's fouled. Coach Tammy's saying warm in the sun. I agree with that. Warmer, 15 degrees warmer, 15 to 20 degrees warmer than a week ago. Stuffle beam at the plate. Coach Tammy with the headset on here. That's a strike right there.
All right.
Hey, Coach, how are you?
I'm good.
Coach made it from Indy, it looks like. So
Yeah, that was a fun trip. I mean, I would have been here on time-ish, but, you know, the time changed, and they're an hour ahead, and I did not set my clock the correct time. So by the time I woke up, and I was like,
Yep.
I'm going to be a little later than expected. So, but we're back.
Yes.
You know.
By the way, your 2 coach, it's 4-3, by the way, as Stuffle Beam struck out. Just a recap here.
Yep.
4-3, Frontier leading Spoon River 4-3. You probably heard me announcing on the way over here.
Yep,
and
I was watching.
And Coach, it seemed like to me the Bobcats kind of like reminds me a week ago against College Lake County, these errors, you know. I mean, you know, for example, that last error where Webb could not field the throw by Riley Cunningham from short. Ball just hugging the ground right there, went all the way to the wall. And tell you what, those errors can really come back to hurt you.
Yes, errors. Yeah, they can, you know, because that gives them pretty well an extra base. So if you've got 1 or 2 even on base, I mean, that's just an extra base. So, you know, you got to tame the errors. But I did, when I was watching, you know, that 2-out rally thing, you know, that we had going on. I always said the hardest out is the 3rd out.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, 4-3 here. Bobcats like to add more extra cushion here. They did have a 4-0 advantage. But Spoon River, though, you know, down by 1 here. And you got Neely Ream up there at on the ring there for the Snappers. And officials talking here something here, but as Riley Cunningham comes up to the plate. Bobcats have not scored as a team since the bottom of the 4th inning. Riley Cunningham is at the plate. That's a strike right there from Ream, so. Next pitch on the way. By the way, we'd like to mention Amy Vincent on deck. Followed by her is Riley Jarbuff. They want to get on, beat Maddie Griswold. Pitch on the way. This one's popped up. It is catchable. Second baseman has an eye on it. Makes the catch. Second baseman was Herbst. Coming down the home stretch of this contest here again, Frontier clinging to a 1-run lead. Like to at least extend it here a little bit. They got Emmy Vincent at the plate. No, it's actually Sparks, Kelly Sparkson. Okay.
Yeah. That's probably what they were discussing a while ago,
okay.
I bet.
Yeah. All right, so Sparks Kinley hoping to provide a spark here for the Bobcats. I've been wanting to say that for a while, and I enjoyed talking to our student athletes on campus. I enjoyed talking to Kinley the other day. Pitch on the way. This was hit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be foul.
Yeah.
But man, that would have been gone at State
it's
Fair.
Gone.
Yeah.
I mean, just wrong side of the pole.
That was good contact by Sparks. And by the way, we have not seen, I know it's young season here for the Bobcats, young campaign. Not seen a home run yet. They're having a few homers, but not seen any so far today from either team. This one's fouled over
Good
right. Yeah, good little poker there, as you mentioned, Coach. Kinley Sparks batting for Vincent. Emmy maybe kind of working that ankle a little bit, maybe getting checked out by Sarah Turner.
An awesome athletic trainer that we
Oh,
have.
this one's deep, and it's
Yes.
missed. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Sparks is going to stay over at second. How about Kinley Sparks? Look at her. She's providing a spark, a bolt
That's what we needed.
of energy.
Whoop, whoop.
Nice piece of hitting right there. And but also, next man up opportunity for the Bobcats, showing off that depth. 4-3. Kaylee Sparks at second. As Jarbo looks at that one there. Yeah, nice deep hit right there. Nice double by Kinley there. Pitch on the way. That's a strike right there on Ryland. Ream looks on here. Maddie Griswold on deck. One out here, 1-1 the count. 4-3, Frontier leading Spoon River College. This one's
There
hit
it
over.
is.
And
That's drop.
it's going to drop. Yep, right in front of the center fielder. Sparks will advance to third. And Jarbo Carter there in the middle.
Yep.
They go throw to third, and Jarbo's going to trot over to second.
She's trying to get them to pay attention to her, and they didn't fall for it, but
Yeah.
that was nice.
Timeout called. Confusion right there in the ring for Ream, and look over to Stufflebeam at third, and so now you got Maddie Griswold at the plate. Frontiers, I mentioned, up ahead by 1 run, 4-3, and threading to score again. Fouled left by Grizz. So Jarbo advanced to second on defensive indifference. Pitch on the way for Ream. This one's
Nice
bunted. Nice
bunt.
bunt by Maddie. Throw over first, out, but a sacrifice bunt. And Jarbo goes to third. Nice use of that bunt there in that situation. We often talk about sacrifice flies, but man, I love a good sacrifice
Yes.
bunt, and that was well placed. 5-3. Frontier extending to a 2-run lead. AJ at the plate. AJ Hollowell. AJ is due. She has not had a hit yet. Pitch on the way from Ream on Hollowell.
There
AJ
we
hits us
go,
up
up
the
the
middle.
middle.
And that's going to be a single for AJ. And another Bobcat scores. Jarbo comes home.
Nice RBI singles.
Well placed right up the middle right there. Pitcher couldn't get to it. Found that gap, a big gap right there in the middle. And so we've got Alicia Stanley coming up to bat. Macy Warner on deck. 6-3. Bobcats have doubled up their lead. Good inning for the Bobcats so far. So AJ Hollowell at first. Keeping the line moving.
Yeah, Coach Ellis there giving her words of encouragement.
Yes.
You know, that's what it's all about.
It's a striker right there. Caught the corner on for Stanley. Live chat up, by the way, tell us where you watch your Bobcat Nation from. 25 devices logged in. We will take a break following the first game. We will have the stream up. We'll just be take a little bit of a break in between games. Be right back with the second game of the doubleheader. Stanley at the plate. Alicia was struck out twice right there by Young early on. Went down swinging right there. But the Bobcats, though, nonetheless, good productive inning. They extended the lead a little bit. They were leading 4-3 going into the bottom of the sixth. Well, they've extended it. They now lead 6-3 as we go to the top of the seventh. Spoon River College Snappers coming up here. So stay tuned here to Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Again, Snappers on offense coming up here in just a moment.
Studio 68 is your one-stop shop for custom and personalized gifts and fan gear. Coming soon, we will also offer custom apparel for your favorite team or organization. Want a fun shirt, gift for a group trip, or a tumbler laser engraved with your name? We can do that for you. Call or text Julie Shreve at 618-919-0559 or send a message on our Facebook page to discuss your plans. If you have a gift idea, we'll do our best to make it happen. We're located at 120 West Elm Street by appointment. We also offer 10% off any first-time Bobcat parent orders on apparel.
Back here at Southwest Park, 6-3, Frontier leading Spoon River College. First game of two. It's doubleheader, both teams in Region 24 NJCAA Division 1. Spoon River, by the way, new member of Region 24, first year being a member of it, from Canton, Illinois. 4-hour drive, according to Coach John Bassett of the Snappers. For the Snappers, though, down 6-3, like to let's get some momentum going here. Another strike right there. But Kennedy Allensworth, the left fielder who's up at the plate. Allensworth had a single, 1 for 2 so far the afternoon. Macy Warner, 89 pitches in the ring. Looking to see here, so Sparks is out there at right field in place of Vincent. Hope Emmy's all right. May tweaked an ankle perhaps. Was working an ankle a few innings ago when she was running to first.
Oh, okay.
So.
I was driving, so I was just listening.
Yeah.
I couldn't, actually watch. Yeah, I was doing the driving.
Yeah. Candy Allensworth at the plate. Cadence Andre on deck, followed by Kirsten Skaggs. And she'll walk, trot over to first. Does Allensworth. Top of the 7th here for the Snappers. Kind of a do-or-die situation here. Trailing 6-3. Got a runner at first in Allensworth. Got to keep an eye on her. Macy, 94 pitches. This is Cadence Andre, the catcher. This one's hit over right. Good piece of hitting. Sparks makes the catch. One out there. Kinley stepping up big defensively there. Good read on that ball. Now you got Kirsten Skaggs at the plate. Skaggs had a double back in the 5th. Actually, was over 2. Reach on an error. Weakly hit. Goes right by Warner. Throw it first.
Nice.
Out. Good. Defensive play. 6-3 put out. Lying on your defense there. Good job there by Riley Cunningham at short. 2 away, and now we got Lauren Earps, the second baseman, at the plate. 6-3, Frontier leading Spoon River. Pitch on the way. Says she did not go. 1-0 the count. That was worth a second. Nobody on the corners. Pitch on the way from Warner. That was a strike. Nice pitch right there by Macy. Macy had 10 strikeouts yesterday against Lakeland and got the win for the Bobcats.
Awesome.
Bobcats win, by the way, over Lakeland. I mentioned it earlier, but when they won the first game 6-1, they got a win off of a pitcher who's committed to Oregon State.
It's always good to get a win against Lakeland, I ain't going to lie.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, they've always been tough.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, when Brianna played Kaskaskia, Brianna pitched, and they faced Lakeland, and nice.
Nice strikeout there.
Game over.
Herbst.
Oh, no, we got one
Just
more
not
inning.
swinging.
Sorry.
But you were saying, though,
yeah.
Coach?
Yeah, one more. That's.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, anyway, yeah. They had faced Lakeland 30 times and had 30 losses.
Yep.
And Kaskaskia, Brianna, threw that game and beat them. And it was just, so exciting because they're tough.
Frontier won the first game of this doubleheader 6-3. Good win for the Bobcats there. Really, I thought, again, look at the 4th inning, how bottom of the fourth, the Bobcats played at 4 across home plate and just keeping the line moving. AJ got on board with a single, and then you had also you had Abby Cunningham get a double, Kendall getting on base, and Cunningham and Emmy and Jarbo and Grizz, and a nice productive fourth inning, but also a way to tack on 2 more really in the bottom of the 6th. So again, Frontier wins the first game of the doubleheader 6-3. That is officially a final. We'll get some stats here for you regarding that. But by the way, for Spoon River here, 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. The Bobcats, 6 runs, 11 hits, and 2 errors for them. So that is according to the box score. Macy went the distance, pitched all 7 innings, allowed 2 hits, 3 runs, no earned runs, struck out 7 and walked 2. And as for Spoon River, I'll tell you their stats are quick. Livia Young pitched 4.2 innings, allowed 8 hits, 4 runs. 4 runs, they were earned. 7 strikeouts, no walks. And then Ream, 1.1 innings pitched, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, and 2 strikeouts. So, again, we'll try to get some more final numbers there for you, but that's the pitching right there, pitching stats and all that. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and step aside as we've got a break in between action here. We'll get the starting lineups for both teams in between games, and then we'll be right back up here. So, we'll just leave the live stream going as it is. Again, the final, Game 1, Frontier 6, Spoon River 3. Bobcats win the first game, like to win the second game and do the sweep against the Snappers, but we'll see how the Snappers respond for Game 2. Stay tuned here, Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. We'll leave the stream up as I mentioned, and we'll be right back to you in just a little bit. All right, welcome back here to Southwest Park, home of the Bobcats. Frontier Community College Bobcats softball team plays here. Well, we're away from our main campus, Frontier, on the west side of town. Bobcats won the first game 6-3 over Spoon River College. I'm Derek Dunn, Coach Tammy Anderson alongside.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Warmer today than a week ago, and
So much better.
so much better. Light wind as well. Wind has not been a factor at all. But Coach, what are your thoughts about the first game where we saw the Bobcats win 6-3?
That was a good fought win. But the only thing that they're gonna have to try to stop is those errors.
Yeah.
We had 2 errors in that game, so we're just gonna have to. I know it doesn't sound like much, and errors are gonna happen. But Spoon River almost made a comeback, and errors could cost. So we're just gonna have to kind of watch our errors, and hopefully our bats stay hot. I mean, they were really coming around there towards the last half of the game. So hopefully the bats stay hot, and we can move forward on this game.
Do have the starting lines for both teams here as working feverishly here, but some new faces for Spoon River. We are about ready to go underway. So let me.
That's okay. Vincent's on the mound. I'll go ahead.
Yeah,
let you get that wrote down, but I can kind of look at what we've got. Well, he's writing that down. All right. So we've got Vincent on the mound, and first pitch. There was an attempted bunt. It was fouled back by number 30. I don't have.
Yeah, number 30. And this is for Spoon River. That's Herbst, Lauren Herbst.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that.
Sorry about that.
No, I don't have that. So I'll just say the numbers. There's a nice fly ball right field. She's under it with the catch.
That would be Kinley Sparks at the right field.
Under 99.
Hendricks. My mistake.
Yep.
Hendricks. I was thinking of the last game.
Yeah, last game it was Sparks towards the end. So now we've got Hendricks in right field. Up to bat is number 12 for Spoon River.
Okay, this is Skaggs.
Okay, there's another little blooper right behind shortstop. That's in for a single.
Okay.
And now up to bat for Spoon River is number 21.
This is Truxell. So CJ Truxell. Troxell. Truxell. At the plate. Vincent on the mound. Talked to Emmy, by the way, after game 1. Just said pulled her hamstring yesterday in a series against Lakeland, and that's why she was taken out late in game 1, just kind of for a precautionary reason there, and don't want to pull on that hamstring again by any means. And I thought it was an ankle just the way it looked, and this has popped up. It's catchable.
Call it. Oh, gosh.
Webb was like, what happened, guys? Look at Webb saying, communication, say something.
Yeah.
Webb's got a legitimate point right there. Yeah, you got to talk. You got to communicate.
You have to be loud.
Yeah, you have to be loud, yeah.
And normally on a high fly ball like that in the other area, unless it's straight back to the pitcher kind of deal, your other fielders are the ones that take care of that.
Right.
And I think that's what she was probably thinking in her head, that a first or second was going to come in and take care of that, so she didn't really need to communicate. But it doesn't matter. You always communicate.
Mm-hmm.
But that's out number 2, so. We've got number 22 up to bat for Spoon River.
Yes, this is Aaron Pulliam. So Pulliam up at the plate, followed by Olivia Young, who pitched majority of game 1.
Okay. We've got a 1-ball-and-1-strike count. I think Cunningham took a little foul ball straight back.
Yeah.
Umpire was giving her a little time to make sure she was okay. Got to shake those off.
You do.
They'll sting for a minute.
Pitch on the way.
Oh,
This
nice
is a
hit.
boomer of a hit. And AJ
Oh, dive and almost had it.
almost had it. Ball goes all the way to the wall. Throw over second. Well fielded right there, actually. You have second by way of Jarbo.
Yeah.
Spoon River gets on the board early, 1-0.
That was a nice effort by AJ out there.
Yep. Paulie with a big hit right there.
She was inches from that.
Yeah. Oliver Young at the plate. And 1-0 Snappers take an early lead. Last game before Bobcats had that big fourth inning. A lot about pop flies and fly balls. And this one here in this case, though, Spoon River gets on the board here early. Spoon River 3-12 overall the campaign. Frontier 4-3. Bobcats looking to sweep the Snappers here today at home field. Ball fouled over to right. Hello over there.
Out of play.
Oh, the gentleman did not make the catch. I thought he would.
Ugh. It's Sunday. You wasn't feeling it.
We'll get our Bobcat out there to fetch a ball or two. I know where he's at. Anyway, 0-2, the count, 2 outs. Last time I knew he was holding a clock in his hand, reminding people about daylight savings time. That's all I know. He was playing out there in the snow when we had the big snow back a couple of months ago. All right, Olivia Young at the plate. Pitch on the way, outside. I had people asking me about our Bobcat on social media and say, where's that precious Bobcat? There he is again. I said, yeah, he's playing in the snow. He's holding a clock in his hand. He was creating a snowman. Yeah, you name it. He was doing it all. Pitch on the way. This one's hit up to right. Catchable.
Oh,
my
popped right out of her glove.
Oh, Hendricks had it. Scoring is Polium.
That was a good dive. She was going forward and dove forward, and as she hit the ground, it popped right out of her glove. So that was good effort.
Would you credit that as an error, Coach?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so too, yeah. E on right fielder, Hendricks. Just lost it. And that happens when you make that impact on the ground and you got the glove, you got the ball in your glove and everything, and you don't snap that glove too tight, ball can pop out.
And I think she caught it more in the palm.
Yeah.
So it didn't have the oh, there's another hard hit.
So left center. So single right there by Euler that is, and Stufflebeam comes up to the plate. Sarah Stufflebeam, Snappers being aggressive here early.
With 2 outs.
Yes. Thanks for joining us on Bobcat Nation on YouTube. Give us a shout out if you haven't done so already. We'll mention you. Fouled over left. Emmy Vincent on the mound for Frontier. Stufflebeam, I love that last name. Stufflebeam steps in the batter's box. Pitch on the way. By the way, we'll be back in action Tuesday here, Southwest Park. Bobcat softball.
Tuesday.
Tuesday, Bobcat softball hosting Wabash Valley, 2 and 4 o'clock. And also Tuesday, Bobcats baseball hosting Red Lake at 3.
Oh, okay. I was like.
March 11th. Stufflebeam at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-0. Snappers lead early on. Like to take out more runs here. Away. The outside. All games weather permitting, by the way, as well. Tuesday looked to be pretty good to me.
I think it's more the Friday.
Yeah, they're covering some severe weather Friday already.
I know.
Pitch on the way.
And
that's a strikeout of Stufflebeam. So Stufflebeam goes out with a strikeout there. 2-0. The Snappers lead early on here as we go to the bottom of the first. 2-0. Spoon River College leading Frontier. Be right back with the bottom of the first inning action on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No matter the occasion, Black's Flowers and Gifts can help you make that special someone's day with a fresh or silk floral arrangement, a gift item, or a balloon or candy bouquet. Give them a call at 618-847-7076 for same-day delivery in most cases. See Black's also for your wedding, homecoming, or prom formal wear from Jim's Formal Wear. No appointment needed. Open 9 to 4 Monday through Friday and 9 to noon on Saturday. Black's Flowers and Gifts, 310 East Main, just across from the courthouse in downtown Fairfield.
Back here at Southwest Park, we're talking off air here real quick about the rain chances later on this week, and it looks to be more like Saturday, according to Coach.
Yeah, just looking at the daily forecast. I mean, it was in there for Friday into Saturday, and now they have moved it to Saturday evening. A few cloud, yeah.
I'm getting for Friday and Saturday both, actually. Well, Friday the chances have gone down.
Yeah.
Saturday higher chance, but anyway, regardless though, now weekend weather-wise, I didn't see any games for
Sunday.
Friday, but
Wait.
Sunday, yeah, it'd be Bobcat
Sunday.
softball, Southeastern Illinois. It comes to town.
Yeah, Sunday's the only game. So we don't have any games on Friday or Saturday, so we're good. I just show, I think, Tuesday and Thursday.
Yeah. AJ Hollowell at the plate. Hollowell was telling me in between games, she said, you know, Derek, I never go on the first pitch, and that last game I did. And she said, I was really beside myself over that.
Sometimes that first pitch will be the best pitch that you get.
Yeah, it's true. And Hollowell steps back in the batter's box. 2-0. Snappers take an early lead. And Frontier, first look at them offensively in this contest. It's catchable. Oh, bobbled it, missed it. And AJ gets another chance.
Got new life.
Yeah, for the Snappers, that was number 11, Castillo. Jakey Castillo, who did not play in the first game, but is manning third base over there. Pitch on the way. Outside, didn't find the zone. Stufflebeam as a catcher now. Pitching on the mound for Spoon River, by the way. Is Slayback.
I thought it was going to hit our roof. I was waiting for it.
Slayback on the mound. Slayback, I have some stats on her here. Pull up here in a moment. 4.14 earned run average going in. 25 innings pitched. Nice hit by AJ.
Yes, there it goes.
And it goes right through the infield. AJ will stay at first. That ball went right
That
through
was
Herbst.
a rocket.
I think it hit Herbst right there in the foot, ankle area, and just kind of ricocheted off into the outfield.
And I think she thought she had it, which it actually looked like it because it was gone for a little bit.
Yeah.
But, hey, that's a good start for AJ.
The ball wanted to play hide and seek for a brief moment.
You know, that's a good pitch.
Nice pitch right there by Slayback, and now AJ at first. Bobcats look to respond in this bottom of the first as the Snappers lead 2-0. Alicia Stanley at the plate. Stanley pops this one foul. Alicia Stanley at the plate. Pitch on the way. Let's look at that one. Didn't find the zone there. Off-speed pitch by Slayback. 2-0. Snappers lead early.
And I know we were talking, or you talking out there earlier about where Spoon River was from.
Canton, Illinois, yep.
Up by Peoria.
Yep.
I would have to say I had never heard of Spoon River College.
I've heard of them, yeah.
Have they ever played down this way, or are they new to us?
Okay, so Region 24, what Jeremy told me this is back months ago when we were talking about this, but Spoon River's a new member of Region 24.
Okay, so that would be why.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So it's hit over. And
Double play.
it is a double play, yep. First double play for either team of this doubleheader as Stanley hit that one to the shortstop. So a 6-4-3 double play. So double play right there, and we go to the top of the second. Spoon River College 2, Frontier 0. Be right back here, Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Carter Trucking in Fairfield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes and wishes each and every one of them a great season, both on and off the field. From rock, sand, dirt, and gravel to riprap, topsoil, fertilizer, cold patch, and more, Carter Trucking in Fairfield has everything you need to get your excavation and dirt work done right. They'll even haul the material and equipment to the job site for you. Located at 7 Williamson Drive in Fairfield, that's Carter Trucking. Call 618-842-2022.
Welcome back here. In case you're wondering where Spoon River is at, Spoon River southwest of Peoria, right between Peoria and Macomb. You have the Illinois River just to the southwest, and Spoon River College off of Route 22. They have, they actually have Snapper Villas over there, a Snapper softball field. Just kind of looking here on Google Maps. Now, I've been to Peoria, I've been to Bartonville Limestone. That's where Jim Tomey played at. Jim Tomey, legendary baseball player, had a heck of a career as a slugger. They actually have the field named after him over there. Did a football game up there one time years ago, Bartonville Limestone. That was more like on the east side of Peoria, but that's where Spoon Rivers is, again, southwest of Peoria, right between Peoria and Macomb.
Okay.
According to Google Maps, 174 miles and 4-hour drive.
Yeah.
Good athletes up there that way, too, in Peoria. A hotbed of talent for athletes.
Well, and it's probably good for them also to get down here. Oh,
this is Bronchi who hits this one. And Bronchi comes over to first. She did not play last game. And that was Bronchi's much Meadow Bronchi. So Meadow with a hit. Our first of the day. She did not play game one of the doubleheader. Then you got Jackie Castillo at the plate. Castillo, the .077 batting average going in. Played 9 games. Spoon River again 3-12 overall. Couple of RBIs to her credit along with a hit. And you got Bronchi over at first. Pitch on the way. As it gets away from Cunningham, and Bronchi's going to advance to second. Amy Vincent trying to find a rhythm in the ring. Two 2-0 Snappers lead the Bobcats. Bobcats defense getting ready. Pitch on the way.
Oh, she checked her swing.
She did. Now Bronchi advances to third.
Oh. Gave her ball.
So 2-1 the count, yeah. So Castillo right now facing a 2-1 count, no outs here, but the Snappers are threatening with Bronchi over at third. Pitch on the way from Vincent. Swung on.
There you go.
Nice pitch right there by Emmy. That pitch was nominated for Emmy Award. 2-2 the count. Snappers lead 2-0. Top of the second inning. Frontier won the first game of the doubleheader 6-3. Swung on and missed. That's a strikeout for Emmy.
For out number 1.
Second strikeout day for Emmy Vincent. Emmy from Vienna, Illinois. Lauren Herbst to go back top of the batting order here. Herbst had a flyout to right. First at bat this game. Pitch on the way from Emmy. Looks at that one, that
I was
ball.
going to say, she's showing bunt.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going to guess that they're just going to try to bunt and to score the run.
Try to play a little small ball, perhaps.
Small ball works.
It does. But we saw that. Well, we did see that sacrifice bunt in that last game. It is an effective weapon. Just depends on when you use it and if you can execute it. Nothing wrong with small ball game here. Pitch on the way from Vincent. This one's hit over right.
That's where she
First.
wanted it to go.
Yep. Kendall thought about throwing it home, but by that time,
Yeah.
Bronke was already there. So sack bunt. Herb's credited with that. It's 3-0 Snappers, top of the second inning. Pitch on the way. Vincent looks on. Looking for a third strikeout. This was hit over Emmy. Emmy bobbles it. Throw it first. And out at first.
Nice.
On a 1-3 put out against Skaggs. Just in the nick of time as well, the way it looked. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Snappers did tack on another run. And it's 3-0 Spoon River College. Stay tuned to the bottom of the second on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
At FNB, we believe in us. Not us the bank, us the farmers, us the families, us the community. That's why we continuously and proudly support, invest, and volunteer throughout our region. So whether you're from Fairfield, Wayne City, Grayville, or anywhere in between, you'll always find a friendly and helpful neighbor right here at home. FNB, banking, business, life, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here at Southwest Park, down Billy Bruce Lane, 3-0 as Spoon River College leads Frontier, bottom of the second inning. Frontier trailing here. Still early in the contest, though. Still early in game two. Frontier won the first game 6-3. Cunningham hits this one over to right, and it's caught by the right fielder. Good contact there by Abbey. Just the right fielder made the read and made the catch. Bobcats looking to at least get something going here offensively here early. You got Kendall Webb at the plate. Webb, a big hit back in the fourth inning in the game one. Webb asked me how I was doing when I got here, and I said, well, I've had a cup of coffee. I'm half awake, but other than that, it's all right. It's a good day for softball.
It's beautiful.
That's a strike right there.
Beautiful day
Webb.
for softball.
It is. As Slayback on the mound, on the ring rather. Pitch on the way. That one's fouled, tipped. Kendall Webb looking to get ahead here in this contest. Riley Cunningham on deck. Followed by her is Kenley Sparks. Pitch on the way. Swung on a miss inside. Yeah, I would have probably held the bat on the shoulder there.
Yeah, I think it just jammed her.
Yeah.
She just didn't know what to do.
Yep. Strikeout right there for Slayback. Riley Cunningham in the box. Ball to Riley. Nobody on bases for Frontier. Spoon River leads 3-0 over the Bobcats. Outside.
Still a lot of game left, but
Absolutely.
2-out rally. 2-out rally.
We saw that in the last game in the bottom of the
Yes.
fourth inning for Frontier. That's a strike right there on Cunningham. Next pitch on the way from Slayback. That's a strikeout
That was nice.
on the inside there. That was a nice pitch right there.
Yeah,
Slayback,
this pitcher's got a lot of movement on her ball.
Slayback bringing some heat here. Trying to get both sides of the plate. Pitch on the way.
Nah.
Struck her out with a changeup.
Yep.
Good command of pitches right there from Slayback. We go top of the third. Bobcats trail 3-0 over the Snappers. Be right back here, Bobcat Nation, by RJ Marketing.
Looking for the perfect spot to host your next event? Discover RJ on Main in downtown Fairfield. Whether it's a bridal shower, baby shower, corporate event, or workshop, we've got you covered. Enjoy free Wi-Fi, free coffee, and tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Make your event unforgettable at RJ on Main. Book your event today at RJ on Main by visiting online at raylandjames.com/RJ on Main or call 618-315-3611.
I'm awake. Not really. I need some coffee.
That's all right. Well, 3-0 Snappers lead the Bobcats, Coach, early on.
Yes.
Still plenty of game to go,
Plenty.
but what have you seen out of the Snappers so far? And what can the Bobcats do defensively? You know, the Snappers have scored at least one run or more in each inning so far.
Well, I would have to say I'm going to give kudos to the Snappers pitcher.
Yeah.
She is throwing some heat, but
Yeah.
the ball has movement on it.
Yeah.
And that's what's throwing them off, I want to say, because, I mean, I didn't get to watch a lot of the first pitcher in the first game
Yeah.
to see if the difference there. But I want to say that the movement is really throwing them off a little bit. Their timing's off. So hopefully the second round, through the lineup, they've got a good look at her, and we can get the bat on the ball. But here, our pitcher, she's going to have to make some movement.
Yeah, I mean, Vincent in the ring there for the Bobcats. Another high ball, 3-0 the count on Troxel, C.J. Troxel. On Troxel, I'd leave the bat hanging on the shoulder right there and so to go right by.
Yeah, Vincent's putting, some movement on it, but there we go.
There it is, yeah.
But it's not enough to throw Spoon River off guard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Next pitch coming up for Amy Vincent here. Low and walked. So Troxel trots on down to first, and they got Aaron Pulliam at the plate. We're not surprised to see a bunt here in this situation. See what happens here. Pitch on the way from Emmy. Yeah, she went. Yep, that's a strike right there. Good pitch down the middle.
What number is this one in the lineup?
Number 22.
No, I meant 1, 2, 3. Are we in the fifth batter? Sixth batter?
We're fourth.
Fourth
Fourth batter, yeah.
So your fourth batter is going to be a big hitter.
Yeah. Tallest player on the roster.
Yeah, that's what I was like. She's tall, so I don't see much in. I mean, unless it's just in a crunch situation. But she's swinging. She'll be swinging.
Another strike right there. Nice pitch from
Yes.
Vincent.
Yeah, she's got to make them chase.
Right.
And basically, they're just so far what I've seen is they're very disciplined at the plate, and they're not going to swing at something until that umpire calls a strike on it. Nope, there's a foul ball.
Yeah, it's fouled. Yep. Ricocheted around there like a pinball machine, and so Pulliam has another opportunity on deck as Olivia Young and then Kate Oyster. Pitch on the way.
Change up. She
Yeah,
tried.
change up, yeah, looked at it.
Try to get her to chase and try to get that one called a strike. That was close.
2-2 the count. No outs here for the Snappers. Do have a runner at first, by the way. And Troxel. This one's hit over. Nice piece of hitting.
Nice stop.
Good stop by Jarbo out at second. Yeah, they'll let Pulliam go to first, but nice defense rather by Jarbo. Way to block that with their body and throw it over to Cunningham over at second. So Olivia Young comes up to bat. Young was the pitcher from game one. Vincent gets a sign. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed that time. Nice pitcher there by Emmy. Next pitch on the way. This one's hit over right. It's got to drop. As Hendricks, has trouble with it. Ball takes a little bobble right there, and awkward bounce, and now you got runners on first and second. As Young dropped that one in right there to right. Now runners on first and second for the Snappers. Snappers lead 3-0. Look to tack on more runs here. Vincent in the ring. And that was just a slap foul on the left from Oyster. Euler, excuse me. I can never pronounce that. There's Oyster and Oil, and I'll get it right one of these days.
It's okay.
I apologize in advance for
that. I do the same thing too. It's okay.
And then I almost said oyster, and I was like, that ain't right. Oyler. Euler with that one, so Kate at the play. She had a single back in the first. Sarah Stuffelbeam on deck for the Snappers. One out for Spoon River. Swung on and missed. Emmy with 46 pitches so far. Euler 1 for 1. And go 2 for 2. This game 2 of a doubleheader. Frontier won the first game 6-3. Pitch on the way. Slap to the left. Cunningham. Nowhere to go. Napoleon was coming in from the left there, heading for third, and Riley just held on to it. Bases loaded situation.
That was a good stop from keeping it to go through, because that definitely would have scored one. But, yeah, we just right here we've got force out anywhere.
Yeah.
Let's turn to double play.
I was thinking double play ball for the defense. Infielders a little bit shallow here. Stuffelbeam at the plate.
Yeah, they're preparing to catch it and go home.
Vincent trying to get out of this jam here. Bases loaded. Second time bases have been loaded today for either team if you compare both games. Cunningham with the ball. No one advanced there. Stuffelbeam fell down right there briefly. Almost fell down, maintaining her balance. 1-1 the count, 1 out for the Snappers of Spoon River College. They lead 3-0, but they are threatening to score. Bases loaded situation. Pitch on the way. Away. Stuffelbeam was struck out by Vincent back in the first. Emmy with a couple of strikeouts. Like to have another one here. 2-1 the count. Away and high. Yep. 3-1 the count on Stuffelbeam. If I'm Stuffelbeam in this situation, I just leave the bat resting on the shoulder here. Pitch on the way. That's a walk.
A walk leads into a run.
So maybe 4-0 Snappers. Jeremy Ellis going to call time here.
Probably just get a little reset.
Yeah.
Talk it over. Let them know, hey, just breathe through it and just, we'll get through it. Just know your situations. And, I mean, it is stressful. I mean, pitching, and everything, it just gets stressful. It's like so much going on around that they just need to stop and focus.
Because like a week ago, Frontier in Game 2 was down 6-0 at that big inning, and they jumped ahead 9-6 against College of Lake County.
Yeah.
So, again, still plenty of ball game to go.
Still early.
Yeah, still early here. But if you're Frontier at this point, bases loaded and damage control right now, but you want to get a double play at least to end this inning. 1 out. As is Meadow Bronchi, who had a single back in the second. This one's hit up. Popped up. It's catchable. Hendricks can't make it. It's dropped right in front of her, and a run will score. So Bronchi.
I think we'll have a courtesy runner.
Yeah, I was going to say, Kennedy is going to be pitch running here. So Kennedy Allensworth, I think will be pinch running here, I think. We'll see.
Oh, no, a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitter, okay.
I thought he was going to get a runner.
I thought so too. 15, Kennedy Ellensworth, who played left field in the first game, will be up at bat.
Which, I mean, that's one thing for a player too, when you're, on the bench and stuff, and you're not prepared to come out, and then all of a sudden get a helmet on, grab the bat, you're up to bat.
Well, Ellensworth going into today's series, 333 average, higher than Jackie Castillo's average, which was .077. So you got a capable hitter here.
I was going to say, so
Ellensworth at the plate, bases loaded, 5-0, Spoon River leads. 2-0 the count.
we only have one out also, so.
Maybe new the ball here.
Yeah, I was going to say, she's like, give me a different ball. Give me a new ball.
For the Bobcats, so you try to get a double play ball in this inning, prevent any more damage. Pitch on the way. Didn't find the zone, low and inside.
Come on, Vincent, you can do it.
3-0 the count.
Oh, just high.
And that's a walk. A walk scores a run for Spoon River, and it's 6-0 Snappers. So we're in the top of the third.
I want to say she's probably trying to throw that rise ball. It's just up just a little too high for them to try to chase it.
Want to try to at least
Number 30.
try to get a strike there. Lauren Herbst, the second baseman, comes up to bat. And we're already almost through the batting order of this inning for Spoon River, pretty much. Maybe we're top here, but almost completed a cycle.
This one's a bunter slapper, possibly. I think. What did she do last time? Yeah, she's a slapper.
Strike right there from Vinson. Again, damage control here. Try to get a double play. Bobcats defense like to get a double play ball here. One out for the Snappers. They lead 6-0. Top of the third inning. Game 2. This one's hit over to left. It's caught.
Throw it in.
Throw it home. Too late.
Time.
So sacrifice fly from Herbst.
That was a nice catch and throw in, just not in time.
A good catch by Kinley over there. And
yeah, 17.
yeah, Ellensworth had some trouble last game at left field.
I'm still trying to learn names with numbers.
I understand that. 7-0 as Snappers lead. Extend their lead out more. This is weekly hit to Vincent. First
Nice.
out. Yep.
There we go.
1-3 put out there. But nonetheless, though, a productive top of the third inning for the Snappers of Spoon River College. They lead Frontier 7-0. So we enter the bottom of the third inning. Here on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
At Weddings with RJ, we are passionate about providing one-on-one, intimate consultations to ensure every bride feels comfortable and stress-free. We don't just stop at wedding planning. We do hands-on work with customized stationery, day-of content videos, and memorable wedding showers. Your vision is our mission, and we are here to bring it to life. For more information or to schedule your consultation, contact us today at weddings@raylandjames.com or give us a call at 618-599-3650.
Back here at Southwest Park on Derek Dunn, Coach Tammy Anderson alongside. 7-0, Spoon River College leads Frontier. Second game of a doubleheader. Got underway here just right before 2 o'clock. Coach, you were talking about the pitcher, Emma Slayback, for the Snappers. Movement on her pitches. What do the Bobcats have to do? They trail 7-0, but you like to see the Bobcats get going here offensively against the pitcher with a lot of movement.
Yeah, like I said, I've been watching, of course, but she has got a really good rise ball and a screwball. The screwball, of course, on a right-handed batter will go in. It'll come in, and then it'll just, like, shoot in kind of thing. So that's what's jamming them, the right-handers off. Like, yeah, there she tried to throw another. But one, they have just got to be patient and just watch the movement and try to time that correctly. See right there it was.
Yeah, it tipped right there. Yeah, it went to the inside there. Yeah.
And the screwball is a very good, productive pitch, because that will jam them on the inside. There's a change up.
I didn't blink on that one. 7-0, Slayback in the ring.
That's a good way to hang in there.
Sparks looking.
Sparks, let's get started.
All right, get ahead here. Kinley stepped up big late in game one. She went, yep.
Got her on that screwball.
That's the third strikeout of the afternoon for Slayback there.
So far, that's what I've noticed. I think her screwball is her go-to pitch. I know that was Brianna's go-to pitch, was her screwball. She threw a great screwball. And it will, especially your big hitters, if they are not in front of that, up in that box, that screwball is going to yep. They're going to, it's going to jam them every time.
Riley Hendricks at the plate. Hendricks, first plate appearance for her of the day. Did not play game one. Riley swings on and misses right there.
Yeah.
Another strikeout for Slayback. She's got 4 strikeouts by my count, unofficially.
Yeah, her pitches are breaking right about the top of the batter's box.
Actually, 5 strikeouts. My mistake, 5.
There
this
we
was
go.
never left. A shortstop throw first in time. Jarbo, victim of a 6-3 put out there. We go to the top of the 4th. The Snappers, Spoon River College lead Frontier 7-0. Be right back here, Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Studio 68 is your one-stop shop for custom and personalized gifts and fan gear. Coming soon, we will also offer custom apparel for your favorite team or organization. Want a fun shirt, gift for a group trip, or a tumbler laser engraved with your name? We can do that for you. Call or text Julie Shreve at 618-919-0559 or send a message on our Facebook page to discuss your plans. If you have a gift idea, we'll do our best to make it happen. We're located at 120 West Elm Street by appointment. We also offer 10% off any first-time Bobcat parent orders on apparel.
Go ahead.
We were talking here off air about pitching here for a little bit, pitching snowballs and ice cream and all that.
I could go for some ice cream. We have to get some later.
Ice cream ball. 7-0. Spoon River Snappers lead Frontier. Coach, you were talking about the movement of what Slayback has right there. And
it's beautiful movement. I mean, I just can't explain it any better than the break on the ball is just in a perfect timing. And it breaks, like I would say, right about the front of the batter's box.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're back a little bit, not too much. Most of them are back a little bit, but I think, with a pitcher with a break like your rise ball, oh gosh.
That one's hit hard. That's going to go all the way to the wall there. This will be a double. Double for Truxell.
But they just need to try to catch that ball before it breaks. And, yeah, she's got that screwball and that rise ball, and they both break about in the same area. And it has just thrown our Bobcats off guard. It's like we can't time it, of when to make contact with that. But it is. It's very pretty. She's got very, very good movement on that ball.
And Polium at the plate. Polium, followed by hers, Olivia Young. Pitch on the way, outside. It trucks over at second. 7-0. Snappers lead the Bobcats. 2-0 the count. Vinson getting some rhythm in the ring there. It's a strike right there. Nice pitch by Emmy.
It's a little low, but we'll take it.
Yeah.
But I think the one before that was a strike, so it was a little closer. But yeah, let's go, Emmy.
2-1 the count.
There-
Pulliam hits this one.
That's a rocket. Oh,
Not caught, goes all the way to the wall. Another deep hit. And a run will score for the Snappers by way of Troxel. Pulliam stands there at second.
that's why she's the number 4 batter.
Second double by my count the afternoon this game for Pulliam.
Looks like we're gonna have a pitching change. They've just
Macy
timed
Warner,
her
yeah.
just right.
Yep.
You know, and there's nothing wrong. It happens. You know, once a team starts timing a pitcher just right, they're up in the box. I've watched every one of them except for your slappers, of course. But whoop.
Oh.
Hey, she got that one out of her system.
There you
That's what
go.
I always say. You got that one out of your system, you know.
Didn't count.
Doesn't count. You know, you've got to get that one. There's going to be that one that's going to go. But, you know, they were up in that box and ready to attack. But I'm not saying the Bobcats aren't ready to hit. You know, I'm not saying that we're not. It's just that Spoon River's pitcher's movement was just much stronger.
Yeah.
We just timed it.
Macy Warner in the ring for the Bobcats pitched game 1. Warner back for game 2. Kind of reminds me what happened a week ago against College of Lake County when Warner had to come in for Riley Cunningham in game 2 against the Lancers. So Warner making another plate appearance. Vincent out. 8-0 Snappers lead the Bobcats. As right now we're in the top of the 4th inning. Snappers have scored in every inning, by the way. They played it 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 4 in the third, and so far 1 here in the 4th. And they're in the middle of a good momentum right now, good rhythm, and Olivia Young steps up to the plate.
Still have that runner at second.
Got Pulliam right there at second, pitch on the way. Outside gets away from Cunningham, and Pulliam will trot over to third.
Yeah, Warner's just got to get back in her rhythm now. You know, she's sat for a little bit. You know, she's just got to get back in her rhythm up there on the mound. There we go. See, she's got great movement on her ball, too.
Yeah, Warner went the distance in game 1, pitched all 7 innings. How much strength does she have in her arm left?
Right.
That one's going to go up the middle, and that's going to score. A runner right there at Pulliam. Snappers lead 9-0.
Which Emmy had great movement on the ball. I just don't think it was as quick. It didn't snap as fast.
Aller with the
She'll get there. We're still early in the season.
still early. Like I said, it's still early in the season.
Yes.
Bobcats. This is their 8th game of the season. Spoon River, by the way, they played a few more games. This is their 14th. If I'm doing my math head my right.
Oh.
Yep, that was going to get away and go out to left field there. Snappers finding the gaps.
They are.
And hitting much better this game as opposed to game 1 they had to do with Warner.
And again, you know, weather-wise, they've not been able to practice outside a whole lot. So,
Yeah.
And pitching indoors is totally different than pitching outdoors on that mound. So, weather's supposed to be beautiful this week.
Yep.
So they will hopefully get, you know, a lot of outside practice time on that mound and get in the rhythm. Nice pitch.
That one had some movement to it.
Yes. You see how it went.
I think it registered
Probably
99.
didn't.
I think it registered 99 on the radar gun. Here's 9-0 Snappers lead. Warner in the ring.
Nice. There
Nice
you go,
carry.
babe.
Yeah, nice strike right there on Stufflebeam.
And that's the thing. A pitcher does not need a ton of pitches. They just need 3 good pitches that's going to throw batters off. You know, you've got to have your fastball that's going to go in and out. And then you've got to have that 1 or 2 pitches that have that awesome movement on it to throw them off.
Warner in the ring. 3-2 the count on Stufflebeam. Runners on first and second. Oiler at first, Young in second.
Nice. There we go.
There you go. The Bobcats here, snappers have scored again in every inning, as I mentioned. The Bobcats like to have a scoreless inning for the defense here, and he has some momentum going to the bottom of the fourth. Pitch on the way. This one's hit over. Warner snags it. Throw first. Out. 1-3 put it right there. That was Bronke who was at the plate. And now you got, I believe this is Castillo. Let's see here. Because last time it was Allensworth who was in for her.
11.
Yep, 11. It is Castillo, so she is back out there now.
Yeah, there's runners at second and third.
Snappers threatening to score here, but with Warner on the mound, it's really stymied the Snappers here so far. Train coming through, by the way.
Choo-choo.
Pitch on the way from Warner. Didn't find the zone that time. 2-0 to count. 2 outs for Spoon River. The lead 9-0 over Frontier. Top of the fourth inning. Pitch on the way for Big M, Macy Warner.
That was a nice pitch.
Right there on the corner, outside. Next pitch on the way. Fouled over. Ball wanted to hop back in there and didn't count.
Live chat is open.
Yes.
Yes. Looks like we've got
25 devices. About 25 devices logged in, we'll see.
Yeah, 24, 25.
This one's hit over
it's in the
right
gap.
center. That's going to be in the gap. Run will score. Another one will score as well. Making a single, generating a couple of RBI for Castillo. So now it's 11-0. Spoon River on top.
Which they did, start picking up on Warner there in game 1, so.
Pitch on the way from Macy. Cutting in, thought about throwing over. Yep. And there you go, Lauren Herbst at the plate. Herbst had that sacrifice fly last time up. Pitch on the way from Warner.
There's that pretty pitch.
Yep, right down the middle there. Next pitch on the way.
Yes. Oh, ask.
Did I go? Wow.
Ask. Check that. There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I thought she went too, yeah.
I was like, Cunningham, ask.
1-2 the count.
She broke.
Yeah. Take a time here. Oh, there's something there. Umpire drops. So there we go. 1-2.
He lost his contact.
Oh, okay. This is popped up.
Oh, what's Vince? Nice job. There we go.
Delicious.
All right, girls. Here we go.
Stanley with the catch. So Herbst is out. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Bobcats down 11-0 against the Snappers. Stay tuned to Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Are you looking for a quick-to-respond towing company that can handle automotive and light-duty towing? Vaughn's Tire provides towing and recovery services in Fairfield and surrounding areas with a fleet of tow trucks, including flatbeds. Their well-trained staff will help solve all of your towing and recovery needs with services including jump start, flat tire repair, lockout service, fuel delivery, tire change, roadside assistance, and winch out. For a local towing company with speedy response times, contact Vaughn's Tire at 1704 West Main Street in Fairfield or call them at 618-842-2422.
Emma Slade back from Hayworth, Illinois.
Hayworth.
In the Bloomington area.
Okay.
11-0 as Snappers of Spoon River College lead Frontier. For the Bobcats, though, this is where you really need to get a run going here.
Yeah, we need a – hey, we're starting off with AJ, and she could get us started off here, and we just need some hits. Oh. Wow. I mean, she let that one go, and I don't blame her there.
That one won the count. Emma Slade back with a masterful performance so far from the ring. The Snappers.
She's snapping it.
As Coach mentioned again, just No pun intended there, but
Mm-mm.
this
There
one's
we go.
hit
Run
weakly
it. Run
left.
it, AJ. Run it.
For first. Out at first. So a 5-3 put out right there. So we're here in the bottom of the fourth. Again, Frontier trailing 11-0. Alicia Stanley coming up to the plate. This one's fouled over to the right. Snappers drove 4 hours to get down here to Fairfield.
From Spoon River. I've been wanting to say that. You know the song Moon River.
Sounds like a CCR song. There you go.
Spoon River. I don't know the rest of the words.
I was gonna say, sounds like a CCR
Yeah.
song. You just
Moon
make a
River.
0-2 the count. 1 out for the Bobcats. Alicia Stanley. Nobody on the
She's
bases.
hanging in there.
Low.
There we go. Discipline.
So 1-2 the count. 1 out for Stanley. Nobody on the bases. Pitch on the way. This one's fouled.
Nice.
behind.
Hanging it in there. Good job.
Stuffle Beam, the catcher,
I'm
played
gonna
third base in
guess
last game.
She's going to try to go inside again, or we're going to try a change up. Yep, change up.
Didn't find it there. 2-2 the count on Stanley. On deck, by the way, Macy Warner. Baba Harris, Abby Cunningham. This one's hit
Nice.
over. A good hit.
Oh, there we go.
Bounced off the glove. The
That's a good
snappers.
start. She needed that so bad.
Stanley gets on first. She was due.
She's like, yes,
Next,
I did it.
next Coach Slover over there and saying, "Your turn, Coach." Coach is saying, "No, I can't, I can't bet."
He's like, no, next.
Macy Warner at the plate. Could be the start of something here. Let's see. Warner. Good changeup
Changeup.
right there, yeah. Caught
If you
the
watch
corner.
her changeups, watch the ball how it spins.
Mm-hmm.
It spins so fast, but it's coming in so slow. The camera is just in the right to wrong spot that it's hard to see that, but from up here we can.
Yeah, blame the dude who set up the camera earlier. Here's
No, you're fine. It looks good, I think.
well, I'm just saying. Anyway, 0-2 the count on Warner, 1 out. Oh, no home runs hit for either team today. Macy hit one yesterday. I didn't find it right there that time.
We almost had one. It was just on the wrong
Yeah.
side of the pole.
Kenley Sparks. Talking to Ed Potts earlier, he was like, "Yeah, I thought that thing was a homer in his house." Then he said, "I saw it went foul."
There's
Tip
another.
back.
Staying alive, staying alive.
By the way,
You didn't sing with me.
Slayback 45 pitches, in case you're wondering. 1-2 the count. Pitch on the way. This one's foul
Yep.
back.
And
Good.
another.
Good at bat by
Good
Macy here.
battle. Good battle.
11-0. Snappers lead the Bobcats. 1-2 the count on Macy Warner. 1 out. Stanley over at first. Nobody on second and third. Pitch on the way. This one's hit
There
over
we
left.
go.
That's
It
going to
bounced.
drop.
Go, 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 go.
Shortstop.
Nice.
Did not make a play on it over there. That's Troxel.
So, me talking about her spin on the ball, so whenever we hit and then the ball does the backspin,
Yeah.
it's hitting the dirt and it's coming back off.
Yep.
So, not going to lie, but I'm going to say that there's not too many hits off of this pitcher.
Oh, that's
Yes,
straight
between
through.
the legs. Go, go, go. And
Abby
it's to the
Cunning-
wall. It went to the
Yeah, went to the wall. That's one run. Be another one will score. Macy Warner comes home.
Yay.
Alicia Stanley, Macy Warner head home. 2 RBI hit for Abby Cunningham.
There we go. That is the rally we need.
Timeout
See?
called. Conference in the ring. 11-2 Frontier. Finally get up on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Could come at a better time as well. Now they chip away at the deficit.
And that's why I said, I mean, not saying that the defense doesn't get much work, but I'm going to assume, I guess, that with her on the mound, there's not too many balls that are hit hard. Because as you could see, when they're hit hard on the ground, they're taking that wicked spin
Yeah.
off and away or off of their glove, and that is causing a little chaos for Spoon River.
Yeah.
Which is good for the Bobcats.
Well, I was going to say, I thought that hit by Cunningham down the left field line.
That went right between her
I mean,
legs.
that was just like a bullet in the
Yeah.
ground. It was like a laser and just found a gap right there, found a hole. And now we got Kendall Webb at the plate.
Well, that's what I said. It went right between her legs. It was like it
Oh.
caught her off guard. That's foul.
Ooh. Thought Ellis was going to hold up a protest sign, but he didn't about that. Anyway, regardless.
No, it was a foul.
Yeah, it was a foul. Good hit, good contact, just almost fair, though.
Almost.
Yeah,
But
Not quite.
just a few inches foul.
yeah. Webb up another crack at that one.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch on the way. Hits
There.
this one.
No, run it off. That's
First.
okay.
Yep.
Move the runner.
Got Cunningham over a third now. That's Abby Cunningham. And Riley, her twin sister, comes up to bat. Ground out right there.
Let's go 3-2. 2-out rally.
11-2 Bobcats trail. Pitch on the way. This one's
There we
hit
go.
over a
Kinda
second.
check that one.
Oh,
Oh, and she
hurts.
bobbled it. Oh,
It's gonna-
gosh.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Rolled right to her, and it's a good thing that, I mean, not for us, but she's tall.
Well,
So,
it does help, but what a Christmas gift. It's only March. I mean, the ball
Yeah.
just rolled right over to pull him and make a play of it. Just, but had the ball went behind Herbst, though, then they would have saw someone over there first. Well, anyway, Riley does not get over to first in time. Say ground out, first base ground out there. By the way, I'd like to tell you as well, if you want to be on the donor list for Bobcat Nation as well, $5,000 goal already. The total has been updated, $1,400 some dollars right there.
$14.25.
So anyway, information had that up there on the screen there. So
No, I haven't put it over. Sorry.
no,
I was
sorry.
just
No,
waiting for you to.
my bad, but I want to go ahead and
Here,
mention
let
that.
me get it over here. Let me get it.
Want to mention that real quick. So.
There we go. Ta-da! There it is.
So anyway,
Yeah, $14.25.
so if you guys want to donate, you can. We need $5,000. So
Every little bit helps, you know. Every little bit helps. And when you donate, I believe it's $100 or more, your name will get moved onto this board here. These are some of also our, baseball and softball. So we've got Scott and Jeannie Stokes, Jeff and Angie Natchkell, Jim and Marty Sadler, Danny and Charlotte Hartline, and Mike Cunningham. All the information for that is down below. Get transitioned over because we're going into the top of the fifth.
yes, Macy Warner in the ring. First pitch is a strike. To Kerrison Skaggs. Kerrison Skaggs at the plate. Foul back. 0-2 the count. On deck, you have C.J. Truxell, followed by Aaron Pulliman and Oliver Olivia Young. I have a cousin named Oliver Young, by the way. Little lad. He's like 5th grade, so
Little lad.
I keep on say Oliver. I see that name right there's Olivia. 11-2 as Spoon River, the Snappers lead Frontier, top of the 5th. Bobcats would like to at least have a shutout defense here in this inning. Spoon River has scored in every inning so far. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 4 apiece in the third and fourth. That's a strikeout. Skaggs. Troxel comes into the plate. Troxel doubled her last time up. CJ Troxel, the shortstop. Macy Warner, 25 pitches in. That's a nice pitch right there. Caught
There
the
we
outside
go.
corner. Next pitch on the way. Low. Nothing there, so 1-1 the count. Next pitch on the way. Oh, it gets
That
away
was a
from
little-
Cunningham. And Nobody on the bases there, so cutting in, throws it back. Next pitch on the way from Warner. So it popped up, fouled over right.
Just on the other side of the
Yep.
fence.
Webb was on it until she got to the fence right there, so. All right. So Warner will step back in the ring, and 2-2, the count, 1 out for Truxell. William on deck, pitch on the way. This one's hit over right. That was a booming hit.
Two-er.
Hendricks with the catch. I fell fly out from Truxell there. Good movement on the pitch there by Warner. So now I got Polium coming up to the plate. Polium so far 3 for 3. Macy with the pitch. Didn't find it there in the middle, so another crack at it. 2 for 3 for Polium, I should say. Again, 11-2, Snappers lead the Bobcats, top of the 5th inning. Pitch on the way. Didn't find the zone that time, low. 2-0 the count, 2 outs for Spoon River. Bobcats trying to hold them scoreless in this inning. Next pitch, low and inside. Ball was hugging the dirt. Next pitch on the way. That's a strike, caught the corner on the outside. Nice pitch there by Warner, good movement. Next pitch on the way. This one's hit up high, catchable, fair territory.
Got it.
Hendricks makes
Yay,
the
there
catch.
she goes, and she kept a hold of it.
Pops right down there at the catch.
She's like, this one is not getting away from me this time.
Oh,
God
Hendricks.
love her.
Old Riley Hendricks right there. Catches that one, popping on the ground. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 11-2. Snappers lead the Bobcats. Our Bobcat Nation powered by RJ Marketing.
All right, for Bobcat Nation, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Black's Flowers and Gifts, Carter Trucking, Fairfield National Bank, Raylan James Marketing, Studio 68, Vaughn's Tire, and Frontier Community College. Derek, you want to give a little?
Yeah, we'd like to mention about
for
Frontier.
Frontier, yeah.
We got summer and fall registration starting Tuesday. It's the first day of it, so Tuesday, March 11th. I think that's right. Yeah, today's the 9th. I can't keep track of days anymore. But anyway, more information can be found at iecc.edu/FCC. Also, call 618-842-3711. And also a plug into for athletics pertaining to Bobcats. Go to fccbobcats.com. But again, summer and fall registration. We also have graduation coming up in May as well. And also the Lineman Rodeo, that's coming up next month. Popped foul right there by Sparks as we begin here.
Do they have a date for graduation?
May 9th, Friday,
9th?
May 9th. Yep.
Okay.
So it'll be here before you know it. Kinley Sparks to the plate. Sparks. Slayback back.
Nice,
in
there we go.
Ricocheted off the
See?
third baseman. And Sparks gets to first.
It does.
That was.
I don't know why she doesn't wear a mask. She's so little.
I'd wear a mask after having
what
that
I'm
happen.
saying.
Yeah. Good
Not
protection.
saying that a bigger person, but those are rockets.
Yeah, and that was a bullet right there from Sparks to Castillo over at third. This was hit up right there by way of Hendricks. That one made
Drop. Foul.
Foul.
New life.
Yeah, new life in D. So
Dude,
Hendricks.
where's that wind today?
Yeah. And that was not far off either.
Mm-mm.
Sparks at first. Bobcats trailing 11-2. Need a big inning here. And pitch on the way. This one's
There
hit
we go
over.
in the
There we go.
gap.
Hendricks hits this one to left field. And a single for Riley.
And there we go.
Riley Hendricks bringing some of that Kentucky power with her to the plate. And
I think we're going to have a pinch runner.
okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Who is that? Griswold, is it? Griswold? Yeah.
Yep.
Griswold in for Hendricks. Griswold the flex, by the way, in the situation. So Hendricks goes back to the dugout. So now we got Maddie Griswold at first. Rylan Jarbo comes up to the plate. Jarbo saw her family here earlier. Rylan Jarbo.
That's awesome. I love it when the families can come down and watch.
So Maddie Griswold at first. Kinley Sparks at second. Rylan Jarbo at home plate. Rylan fouls that one off to the right. (11-2) Bobcats trail here, but trying to get something going here. Bottom of the fifth, and again need a big rally here. Pitch on the way. This was bunted right.
Rally.
Good
Nice.
placement.
Nice. Oh, almost. It's about half a step, but she did her job.
Advances the runners though.
Did her job. Got them runners over to second and third.
One out, and now you got AJ Hollowell at the plate.
AJ, you got this, girl.
AJ looks at that one. It's a
that
strike.
That's not. I'm sorry.
AJ always likes to look at the first pitch.
She does. I would take that one too. That one's not.
Fouled that one.
I mean, she's throwing that screwball, and it might be catching that very top corner of the plate, but. And she's, I'm going to say another one's going right out there. She needs to, like, go into that plate a little bit.
All right.
Tap that ball.
Here's the pitch. This
There we
one's
go.
hit over left.
Get back. Go. Yes, she's there.
Oh,
Ball's by.
Ball goes
Error.
right by. There it is.
We're going to score
Error.
2.
You got to hurry.
Down. She's got
Safe.
Yes!
Safe. At home. How about
She
that?
got it.
Safe at home right there by Griswold. Good aggressive base running. AJ standing at second.
Nice job. Nice base running, smart base running by AJ. Did not give that up. Griswold didn't stop. Ellis kept her going.
Yep.
You're going, you're going, you're going.
And what a heck of a slide that was, too.
Yes. Right under the tag.
Yeah. Stuffle Beam had the ball, but great slide right there at home plate, and it's 11-4. This was popped
that.
foul. Alicia Stanley at the plate now. Stanley had a single back in the last inning. Bobcats chipping away here. They can keep this momentum going against
Exactly.
Slayback. Next pitch. High.
She's trying to throw that change up.
AJ not afraid to go here at all. Pitch on the way from Slayback. This was
There's
popped up
another
again.
change up.
Catchable, is it? No. Ooh.
There we go.
Man, that was loud and woke me up. I think if anyone was napping up here, I think it'd wake them up too.
Yeah, maybe. I got to stand up.
So anyway, Stanley, I think I need another ball here or something. They may run out. There we go.
He's like, I'm out. Which they have sent several over the fence. I mean, the wrong side of the fence,
Yeah.
but, you know. No.
Bottom of the fifth again, 11-4. Snappers lead the Bobcats. Stanley late
Got her.
swing there, yeah. Chased after it. AJ still over a second, nobody on the corners, and Macy Warner at the plate. Macy had a single last time up. Struck out in the first by Slayback. There's the pitch from Emma. This one's fouled over right.
See that spin? That spin is just wicked.
11-4. Slayback, by the way, 65 pitches.
It's really not very many for what inning we're in.
Yeah. But whenever you have a pitcher who knows their stuff, throws their stuff, and is effective, and
Yeah, she's
getting strikeouts,
effective.
that helps. Helps you with a low pitch count. That's a strike right there on Warner on the inside. Warner just looked at that one. 1-2 the count, 2 outs. 11-4. Snappers lead the Bobcats. Bottom of the fifth. This
There
looks
it
to the
is.
left. Oh!
Another one. Go, 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 go. She's got to tag her anyway. And
AJ
she's there.
slides a third.
Nice hard hit.
Tell you what, Warner, their strength and everything like
Yes.
that. Man, Castillo, second time the ball has just ramped up on her like that. The Bobcats, though, runners on the corners, 11-4. And we have a stoppage of play. Here we go. As Abby Cunningham's at the plate, and Cunningham's had a nice day today. Had double last time up. Yeah, it's this one left. That's going to be foul. Oh, man. Way Abby's been hitting the ball lately. It's been very good. Abby, by the way, stats here. Abby coming in was actually the top in batting average of 455. 5 hits, couple of doubles, 2 RBIs, and slugging percentage of 636. I was going into today. It was before game 1, but gives you an indication of what her stats were like going in. Abby looks like that's a ball. Good eye right there by Abby. And I had to look this up here. I know it's early in the season for Frontier, but NJCAA Division I overall, the Bobcats, 26th in the nation in slugging and on-base percentage.
Dropping.
Out drop in. AJ trots over to home, and Abby goes to first.
Those are just as good as a big slug.
Yep. It's not always about cranking them out of here, but
find the holes, dropping them in the holes.
we have I think we're going to have something here. We have a timeout here
I think we're having a pitching change.
for Frontier.
Yep.
This could be a break for them, unless if let's see who's going to change in. Slayback's still on the mound here. I think they're changing catchers.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
Oh, no, and a pitcher.
Okay. I was like, well, I saw
Must
one
have a
catcher.
different
Yeah.
pitcher-catcher duo.
I was going to say, I saw that at first, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah. Live chat's up by the toes where you watch it. Bobcat Nation from Dave saying, good job, AJ. This is their mom, Crystal. Run hard, AJ.
She was running.
So, hi, Crystal. Good to hear from you.
That must have just popped up because I was like, it wasn't there a while ago.
I just happened to look down at my phone. 11-5, by the way, is the score. Frontier trailing by 6.
Coming back.
Okay, this is
5?
Slayback still. Number 5, is that right? 5?
Yeah.
Slayback was 8, my mistake. Number 5, this is Neely Ream. So Ream is out there. She pitched late in that first game.
Okay.
If I mispronounce these names again, I apologize. R-E-H-M.
That's probably about right. We're going to say it is.
Ream, yeah, Ream. I thought it was Rim when I was looking at the roster last night. And Coach, that's Ream. So Ream is out there on the mound.
Until someone tells us different.
We'll go along with it. But really, for an inning for the Bobcats, you want to keep this momentum going. Runners on first and second. Again, just a recap here.
Oh, Dave the man. It's Crystal. I'm on my son's account. Sorry. Hey, we don't care where you're watching from.
Yeah, you just.
But, yeah.
We'll just say you hacked into his account. That's fine.
Yes. Go, Mom, go.
All right. Ream on the ring. Good day from Crystal. I remember Crystal from last year doing games out here. And good day from Crystal, so hello.
I know. I kind of wondered. That's why I kept saying, someone chime in, because Crystal's always chime in. We love hearing from you, Crystal.
Outside. Way outside.
Love your daughter. She's amazing.
Absolutely. For some reason, Game Changer kind of froze on me, too, a little bit, so we'll try to get some things back up here. Well, anyway, Ream in the ring. Here's the pitch. Foul back by Webb. Kendall at the plate. Kendall could use a hit here. Kendall's due for one. 1-2 the count, 2 outs for the Bobcats.
Eyes down, don't let her in. That is because she throws that screwball also. That inside pitch.
Outside. Good eye by Kendall there. 2-2, deuces wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs a count.
2 runners on.
Yeah, there you go. Bobcats like to keep this momentum going. Pitch on the way from Ream. This is hit weakly up, caught, but pulling him easy. Bobcats able to
Dang.
plate 3.
Yes.
And we go to the top of the 6th, where it's 11-5. The Snappers of Spoon River College lead Frontier. Stay tuned to Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
No matter the occasion, Black's Flowers and Gifts can help you make that special someone's day with a fresh or silk floral arrangement, a gift item, or a balloon or candy bouquet. Give them a call at 618-847-7076 for same-day delivery in most cases. See Black's also for your wedding, homecoming, or prom formal wear from Jim's Formal Wear. No appointment needed. Open 9 to 4 Monday through Friday and 9 to noon on Saturday. Black's Flowers and Gifts, 310 East Main, just across from the courthouse in downtown Fairfield.
Back here at Southwest Park, some changes here for the Bobcats. Looks like Macy Warner's going to be in the ring once again.
I think we have a new right fielder.
Yeah,
Is that
Kenley Sparks out there at right field was Hendricks. Kendall Webb at first, Rylan Jarbo second, Riley Cunningham shortstop, Alicia Stanley at third, Maddie Griswold at left, AJ Hollowell at center. So Sparks is going to be at right field. Sparks played some at right field late in game 1. Frontier won the first game 6-3 over the Snappers, and the Snappers lead game 2 11-5. All right. Olivia Young, number 51, steps up to the plate for Spoon River. Young, by the way, from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, freshman.
Crystal says, love y'all.
Hi,
Thanks.
Crystal. Thanks, Crystal. I think Riley Hendrickson from Katie's, Kentucky, home of the world's largest ham and bean fest. Pitch on the way. That one.
I don't like ham and beans.
What was it? Okay, curiosity here.
I know.
I used to
mean,
remember
might as well.
my good friend Don K. Wood is from Katie's. That's where he grew up at.
Okay, yeah. I love Donkey.
They try to go down there
Okay.
every year. So Macy Warner on the mound in the ring, and next pitch on the way. That's
There
a
we
strike.
go.
Warner still got plenty of strength in the arm here, and 11-5. Again for Frontier, try to get another scoreless inning defensively.
Nice.
Swing on a missed right there on Young. Pitch on the way for Warner. This one's hit up high to right field. Sparks makes the read and catches it. It's all about trying to get defensive stops here. Next up at the plate, this is Kate Aller. I'll get that name right one of these days. Aller with that. Going with that, fouled over left. Pitch on the way.
Got one ball and one strike.
Warner, the next pitch. That's a strike.
Nice.
Nice
Good.
pitch right there, yeah. Pitch on the way from Warner. This one's hit over left. Fielder right there by shortstop Cunningham. Throw first. Out.
You got it. Nice scoop.
Nice scoop. 6-3 put out there. Grounder. It's the Ham Festival. There we go.
Ham. I like ham.
Ham Festival.
I just don't like the beans to go with the ham.
I don't know if I said, man. Ham Festival. Huge, huge deal in Katie's. All right, 11-5. Stuffle Beam at the plate. Pitch on the way from Warner. If you're Warner and the Bobcats are going to get a scoreless inning from the Snappers because, again, we're getting toward the home stretch of this game. It's game 2.
Yep. Top of the 6th.
Oh, man, that was inside right there. Almost hitting the pink shoes of Stufflebeam.
Actually, I think those are supposed to be white, just covered in brick dust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's one thing, like with some fields have what's called brick dust, and it stains, like it doesn't come out.
Oh, okay.
So if you wear white,
Yeah.
it's going to stay. Unless you take them to the power wash
Yeah.
and borax them and soak them, and shoes, they're just going to stay dirty anyway. So it's brick dust.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pitch on the way from Warner. Oh, that's a
Nice.
strike on the inside.
She throws a nice screwball, too.
3-2. They count 2 outs. Stufflebeam at the plate.
She didn't like that call, but
She's about to walk. Pitch on the way.
there we go. Jammed her
fouled.
in. Good.
I woke up someone in the dugout, I guarantee that. I think Marty Slover probably. So, 11-5 here. Stufflebeam.
He's like, what?
Well, I tried to get him to do a back flip earlier. He wouldn't do it. All right, so
I mean,
Warner in the ring. He says he claims he did something to his knee. I don't know if I buy that or not. All right, here's Warner.
oh, it's his knee this time.
That's what he says. Away and walked. It's like my Bobcat Nation bio. I head down. But Marty, I want to see Marty Slover do an Ozzie Smith style backflip and hold a broom in his hand at the same time.
That would be kind of difficult.
I don't
I'm
care.
not gonna lie.
I don't care. I want to see it happen. All right, Meadow Bronchi.
Hey, we can generate some AI there.
We can. AI video, AI
Want that?
photos.
Want that by, next time.
I can see Marty just laughing his head off about
I
that.
could. That would be hilarious.
Meadow Bronchi just had it played all over the field here. Bronchi at the plate. Bronchi was victim of a putout back in the last inning. Cutting and keeping a close eye over first on Stufflebeam over there. And Bronchi steps back in the batter's box. 11-5. Snappers lead the Bobcats. 2 outs.
Top of the 6th inning. Oh my gosh.
Hit
Oh,
on
I
the
hate
Macy.
those.
Oh, Macy. They're going to stop here.
Yeah, that's good for the coach. Coach told him to stay.
Macy going to walk it off.
Yeah, she's going to walk it off.
Kind of
That-
used her arms and hands to kind of prevent it there, and they're going to look at Macy. So they're turning her athletic trainer out there. Yeah, really given
those are
how
so scary.
well
It
one.
hit her hand.
Yeah, it hit her hand.
Because I think she took both of her hands to try to stop it from
Yeah.
hitting her
Right.
in the stomach, because otherwise that was coming straight for her chest, stomach area,
Yeah.
and it got her hand. But those are very, they're scary, especially when
Yeah.
you're a mom and the pitcher. I mean, it's scary for the pitcher, but
Yeah.
everyone stands there, and especially if you're a mom, you're like,
Yeah. So,
But-
yeah.
probably not the first, and it probably won't be the last, but
She's going to pitch.
yeah. She's like, I'm okay. I just had to breathe. I'm going to take a few pitches here just to double check and make sure, but I think it was her glove hand.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too.
Because I saw Sarah looking at that.
It's the glove hand that's
Mhm.
different. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
if it was the pitching hand, that would be different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glove hand is fine, but
Yeah.
yeah, there would be times talking to Brianna about, because, masks didn't really come in, good masks, you
Yeah.
know, until later, probably around her 8th grade
Yeah.
freshman year. And so if you don't start with one, they're very distracting. So we tried all sorts of types of masks. We even tried a lacrosse mask, so it wouldn't, be a distraction for her. And she just couldn't wear one unless she knew that there was a really big batter up to bat that's almost taken her out once. She didn't wear it, and I had made the comment at one time. I said, I just don't know how you didn't get hit more often. She goes, there was a lot of games you missed that.
Castillo goes down.
Nice.
Swinging there. That was number 9. Okay, that's different then. Andre was up at the plate. Okay, interesting there. We go to the scoreless inning, by the way, for the Snappers here. We go bottom of the 6th, 11-5. Bobcats trail the Snappers. Bobcats trying to make a comeback. We'll be right back on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Carter Trucking in Fairfield is a proud supporter of our local student athletes and wishes each and every one of them a great season, both on and off the field. From rock, sand, dirt, and gravel to riprap, topsoil, fertilizer, cold patch, and more, Carter Trucking in Fairfield has everything you need to get your excavation and dirt work done right. They'll even haul the material and equipment to the job site for you. Located at 7 Williamson Drive in Fairfield, that's Carter Trucking. Call 618-842-2022.
Back here at Southwest Park, 11-5. Frontier leading Johnston.
I know,
City.
we were just talking about softball.
No,
Sorry.
don't softball. Oh my goodness, not Johnston City, Spoon River College. Oh, Johnston City's not far from here. That'd be a shorter drive. Anyway, regardless, 11-5. Softball stories.
Yeah,
over
I was telling a softball story of my daughter getting a line drive back to her shin against Johnson City.
Yeah.
Jeremy Ellis was her coach in high school at the time. And she did. She laid on the ground for about 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, this is hit right there by Riley Cunningham. The first.
Oh, she loses. What?
That shouldn't count. That's a controversial call. Jeremy's got to challenge it.
Yeah.
She was off the bag.
Like,
Jeremy's going to question.
yeah. Marty's just going to walk away.
Questionable
gonna
call
argue.
there. She was spinning. Yeah, Polium was
spinning.
spinning. Yeah, spinning.
I mean, now whether I don't think she kept her foot on, but maybe just scraped it over. I don't know.
More clarification on the call there.
Someone's asking for instant replay down here.
Instant replay. Well,
I don't know who that was.
anyway, regardless, Jeremy's going to walk back there, but
He's like, okay, fine.
well, if you want some motivation here,
Yeah, right there's one.
that could be one right there.
Mhm.
Cunningham was out and controversial over at first base there. Sparks, Kinley at the plate, I should say. And Sparks had a single last time up. Kinley's had a nice day today, 11-5. Frontier trailing here, but man, need to get something going. Pitch away from Ream, Neely Ream. Eleven to 5. Of course, having that screwball right there. Don't let her in. What Ellis is saying. Oh, she
Yeah.
went. Yeah.
Chase that outside pitch.
Yeah. Kinley's kicking herself over there right now.
But the thing is, though, he's been calling it there all day. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you got to try to go after it. Just tap it or something. And she tried, but
Yeah.
it's a good battle.
This is Griswold at the plate, so Maddie's at the plate now. Sparks came in for Hendricks, by the way, so Maddie like to at least get a hit here. 2 outs here. We have another 2-out rally. It can't happen.
Oh, yeah.
Pitch on the way. It's
Not.
slap foul left.
Hug that line because she's going to throw you outside.
Spoon River
Get you to
leading.
pop up.
Spoon River leading 11-5. 1-1 the count, 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Foul left.
Oops. Jarbo was standing there, and she ducked because the ball went up,
Yeah.
and then the ball hit the pole and come almost right on top of her head.
You gotta duck sometimes in the ballpark. Pitch on the way from Ream. Oh, went right
Out.
after another outside pitch that she chased.
Yep.
All right. So there we go. We go to the top of the 7th. Spoon River College is Snappers and Frontier. Frontier needs to have another defensive shutout here. Stay tuned to Bobcat Nation Power RJ Marketing.
FNB has made it easier than ever to support your local high school with their Community Proud debit cards. There's a custom design for each high school, plus a portion of each debit card purchase will be donated back to our schools. That means when you make a qualifying purchase with your FNB Community Proud debit card, you're helping the students, teachers, and staff of Fairfield, Sisney, Wayne City, and Grayville High Schools. To learn more, contact FNB, member FDIC.
Back here at Southwest Park, 11-5, Spoon River College leading Frontier. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Frontier won the first game 6-3. By the way, we'd like to remind you of our live stream schedule. We'll be Tammy will be back at the ballpark on Tuesday. Bobcats softball hosting Wabash Valley 2-4 in a doubleheader. Also on Tuesday, Bobcats baseball hosting Red Lake at FNB Field at 3 o'clock. Thursday, Bobcats baseball will be taking on All East Central College at 12 noon. Also on Thursday, Bobcats softball will be taking on East Central College.
Yeah, I think I have, what did I say? Do I have the softball? I have the softball, and I think I have Thursday's baseball.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm the
Now,
baseball game.
I think Frontier may be softball-wise maybe at East Central College. Maybe I accidentally maybe put that down for Thursday. But anyway.
No, I was thinking there's two. Right in that gap.
Right there in the gap right there for... Got to switch over my paper here. That'd be Herbst. Lauren Herbst with that hit.
Claire will let us know here after a bit.
Yeah. Single right there in the to lead off the top of the seventh. And for the Snappers, you lead 11-5. 6-run lead could dissipate quickly in this game right here. I've seen it happen a week ago between Frontier and College of Lake County. So
anything can happen.
For the Snappers here, you'd like to at least add some insurance runs here, but for Frontier, you want to get another scoreless inning. Pitch on the way from Warner. That's a strike.
Nice pitch.
Warner 60 pitches right now. This is Carson Skaggs. Skaggs at the plate. CJ Troxel on deck.
Out number one.
Because that was a strikeout, correct, on Skaggs? Okay, making sure. Okay. CJ Troxel at the plate. Runner on first, by the way, as I mentioned. And Herbst. Troxel 1 for 3. A single back in the first. Pitch on the way. Cunningham keeping a close eye over there at Herbst on first. On deck is Polium and then Young. 11-5. Snappers lead the Bobcats. Pitch on the way. This one's hit over right. That's going to... Oh, Sparks had it. It's going to drop. Oh.
No, just hold it.
Yeah, hold on to it. I'd hold on to it, that ball. Yeah. Do you want to risk a wild throw?
Or advancing that runner anyway, because...
Yeah. Troxel over at first. Get over Sparks out there. So, we got Polium at the plate. Polium has had a nice game so far. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. Pitch on the way. One's outside. 11-5. Snappers lead the Bobcats. Couple of runners on in for Snappers. Bobcats like to have a double play ball here. Pitch on the way from Warner.
Oh, goodness.
Macy back in the ring there. With a jam here. Pitch on the way. Low.
She's trying to get him to call it, but no luck so far.
Next pitch on the way. This one's hit over left. Bouncer.
Tag throw.
Over.
Nice. Got it.
There you go. Double play ball. How about that?
Go. Let's go.
A 5-3 double play.
Let's go, girls.
And I think it's the first double play of the day. for the Bobcats. All right. Well, we go to the bottom of the 7th here. Bobcats, last opportunity here to chip away. Be right back here. Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing.
Looking for the perfect spot to host your next event? Discover RJ on Main in downtown Fairfield. Whether it's a bridal shower, baby shower, corporate event, or workshop, we've got you covered. Enjoy free Wi-Fi, free coffee, and tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Make your event unforgettable at RJ on Main. Book your event today at RJ on Main by visiting online at raylandjames.com/RJ on Main or call 618-315-3611.
Back here at Southwest Park as Bobcats here, last inning here to chip away at the deficit. Leading off things, it's going to be Rylan Jarbo.
Yep, let's rally for 6.
Can be done here. We saw it happen a week ago.
Let's have 7.
Yeah, 7 be even better than 6. Ream on the ring here for the Snappers, and pitch on the way. Popped up. That's fouled. Out of play. I woke up Tammy up. I was already awake. All right.
I did. I'm gonna probably, hopefully, sleep really well. It was a fun, eventful weekend. You know, they're just tired.
Pitch on the way from Ream. This one's fouled over right by Jarbo. 0-2 count.
I went to Indy to the Supercross races, Pro Supercross, motocross races over there at Lucas Oil Stadium. So it was kind of a late night, early morning, plus time change.
Low that time. 1-2 the count. On Jarbo. Well, looking for her first hit in his contest. Pitch on the way. Away.
Way not to chase that.
2-2 the count. Patience at the plate. Ream.
Yeah. There we go.
There it is.
Yes.
Shoot right through the infield, and Jarbo with a single. They're up by Herbst.
Way to start it off. AJ up to bat.
And this is kind of like what we saw in the last game, that 4th inning. Always that one hit, always that single, and it just kind of builds up.
It's just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep the train rolling.
AJ Hollowell steps in. Hollowell had a double back in the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch on the way. Schultz has a little bunt that time, yeah.
Read the defense, see where it's going, and if it was me, if AJ could do it, you're going to push that bunt shortstop because there is no one going that way.
Yep. Foul back.
There's a big old gap.
0-2 the count. Big gap over at right center field, by the way. Right for the 215 sign, right for the Fairfield Bacon Company sign. Pitch on the way from Ream to Hollowell. This one's hit over. Shortstop fields it, throw over second, and nothing doing over at first. So Herbst just hung on to it there. Wise move there. And there comes Alicia Stanley. 1 out for the Bobcats offense. They trail 11-5. Snappers on top.
She was trying to hit right there in that gap.
Yep. Try to sneak that one.
Just missed it.
And try to sneak that one through the infield. Pitch on the way from Ream on Stanley.
Oh, there's a nice.
That one
no, never
caught.
mind.
Yep, right fielder makes the catch there. Right field fly out.
She
now
playing in.
And now we got Macy Warner comes up to bat.
2-out rally.
Another 2-out rally. It's possible. Trailing by 6.
I mean, I've been to games where they've scored 11 runs and 2 outs, so it can happen.
Ream in the ring. Pitch on the way. Ooh, aggressive swing there from Warner and missed that one.
Shooting for the fences. Gap. That gap. Yeah. That 215 Carter Trucking.
Yep. People's.
Right there.
Yep.
Fairfield National Bank sign. Hit it.
Another striker there. Yeah, off speed there from Ream.
She's going to have to Got to protect.
Yeah, protect the plate now. 0-2 the count on Warner. 2 outs. Pitch on the way from Ream. Away.
Yep. I like how she's hugging that line, too.
Yeah. Pitch on the way.
Oh,
Swung that
got her.
strikeout, and that's the game. That's the ball game.
That's a ball game.
Snappers win 11-5.
Bobcats did not give up.
Frontier, they split the series there. So 11-5 as SRC Spoon River College defeats Frontier game 2. First game won by Frontier 6-3. We'll go ahead and step aside here and we'll talk post game, talk about our upcoming live stream schedule for next week. Stay tuned here. Bobcat Nation powered by RJ Marketing.
All right. Again, final game 2 was Spoon River 11, your Bobcats 5. Again, there was, for Spoon River, they had innings 1 with 2 runs. They had 1 run, 4, which equals 11. And then the Bobcats, they didn't get on the board until the bottom of the 4th, where they scored 2. And then they tacked on 3 runs in the 5th. So that gave them 5. We're going to go over our little sponsors here. Again, we want to thank Black's Flowers and Gifts, Carter Trucking, Fairfield National Bank, Raylan James Marketing, Studio 6-8, and Vaughn's Tire. Derek's heading down to the field to get set up and ready for talk with Coach. Probably a couple of the Bobcat girls. Not sure which one we're going to get. But if you get a chance and you're in Fairfield, or if you just want to give them a phone call, you could always look up these sponsors online on Facebook. Tell them thank you for sponsoring. Tell them you heard it here. Thank you for sponsoring so you can watch your girls and boys play through Bobcat Nation. You could also, go on the Facebook, get their phone number. And if you wanted to send gifts or whatever, these places here like Black's Flowers and Studio 6-8, they have ways where they can deliver, make items. We are very appreciative for our sponsors. If you would like to be a donor to Bobcat Nation, we have a goal of $5,000. We're at $1,425 right now. It doesn't have to be a big amount. Every little bit helps. Keeps us running up here, update equipment, that sort of thing. We do want to thank our sponsors, or our donors right now. We've got John and Jeannie Stokes, Jeff and Angie Natchkell, Jim and Marty Sadler, Danny and Charlotte Hartline, and Mike Cunningham. And you could get your name put on the board if you would like. If you want to remain anonymous. There we go. Again, I've had a long weekend, but enjoyed it greatly. You can Venmo Claire at Raylan James. You could PayPal Claire at Raylan James, or you can send a check, money order, cashier's check, whichever you prefer, to RJ Marketing at 200 East Main in Fairfield, Illinois, zip code 62837. I'm going to, where'd it go? There it is. Let me transition over to this one. Right here is the QR codes you can scan with your phone. and it'll take you to Raylan James Marketing, where you could submit your donation, and we will update the little page there saying thank you to all of you. Now let me transition down to the field. I think Derek is set up there, and yep.
All right, well, appreciate it. I'll give you a little breather here, but again, Bobcats won the series. They won the first game 6-3. They lost the second game 11-5 against the Snappers of Spoon River College. So Bobcats win another series. Right now they're 4-4 overall the campaign. Spoon River improves to 4-12 overall of the season. And so anyway, got the Bobcats over here, out beyond, over there. As they're grouped up right now in the huddle. Meanwhile, for Spoon River, they're talking over there, just down the right field line. And so, Tammy, let's go ahead, if you don't mind, let's go ahead and take another break. And we'll be right back here, and we'll have an interview with at least one or two of the softball players here on Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Stay tuned.
Looking for the perfect spot to host your next event? Discover RJ on Main in downtown Fairfield. Whether it's a bridal shower, baby shower, corporate event, or workshop, we've got you covered. Enjoy free Wi-Fi, free coffee, and tables and chairs for up to 60 people. Make your event unforgettable at RJ on Main. Book your event today at RJ on Main by visiting online at raylanjames.com/RJ on Main or call 618-315-3611.
Welcome back here to Southwest Park. We're here at Billy Bruce Lane. We'd like to mention as well, weather permitting, we have some live streams coming up. Next one's going to be Tuesday. We'll have softball here as they'll be hosting Wabash Valley College. So that'll be a Region 24 matchup. Of course, Wabash Valley College are Frontier, IECC District. But they are rivals, though. The Battle of Highway 15 comes your way on Tuesday afternoon. Weather permitting looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Calm for a high in about the 70s. It should be pleasant weather for that. We also have over here, I just now noticed, over there to my right, I do have some Little League softball action going on. It looks like they're doing some, I don't know if it's an actual game or just doing some practice reps. But anyway, not a bad day to take advantage of this beautiful weather at about the mid to upper 50s. Feel a little bit of a chill right here, so I'm a little bit shivering, and I apologize for that.
In the shade, it is cool.
It
but
is.
You get out in that sun, and it's just like, I don't know if it's just because we haven't seen the sun in forever, but it's like, oh.
I was going to say, if we could just extend this mic cord about 100 feet, that wouldn't be bad. Anyway, but Frontier still in their huddle over there to my left. Snappers about to head home. Of course, they travel 4 hours to get here. And I know one of the questions that Coach John Bassett asked Coach Ellis is, what do you guys have to eat here in town? So they'll probably grab a bite to eat before they hit the road here, before they travel back to Canton. So Canton, Illinois, as I mentioned, southwest of Peoria, right between Peoria and Macomb along the Illinois River. Bobcats again, 4-4 overall. We'll also have baseball coming your way too on Tuesday. Bobcats baseball taking on Ren Lake. That one starts at 3 o'clock. Want to go ahead and mention some stats here as trying to pull it up here on my phone. For some reason has not updated yet. Let me go ahead here just for a brief moment here and see if I can pull up some stats from the game here, from game 2. Obviously, Tammy, I thought, we have a moment while this is pulled up on my phone, but I thought Slayback from the Snappers looked really good in that game too.
She did. She had 2-3 really good pitches, her screwball and that curveball, rise ball that went to the, that just threw them off. And then finally the Bobcats did start pinging on it. And then, that's when we scored those 2 runs in that 4th inning. Mm-hmm. And then they brought in a relief. But just wasn't enough. We just didn't start that in good enough. But, yeah, she did. She had a really good – she had really, really good movement on that ball.
Right. I do have some updates here regarding that. Emmy Vincent took the loss, went 3 innings, allowed 10 hits, 9 runs. 9 of them were earned. 2 strikeouts, 3 walks from Macy Warner, who came in for relief. 4 innings, allowed 6 hits, 2 runs. 2 of them were earned, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk. As for Spoon River pitching stats, Emmy Slayback was the winning pitcher. 4.2 innings pitched, allowed 8 hits, 5 runs, 1 earned, 6 strikeouts, no walks. Ream, 2.1 innings pitched, allowed 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. And so those are the pitching stats here for the Snappers. Meanwhile, for the Bobcats, total bases, Jarbo, Hendricks, Stanley, Sparks each had 1, along with Hollowell, Cunningham, and Warner each had 2 apiece. So just going over some stats here for you. As Hollowell had a hit with a couple of RBI in Game 2. 2 hits for Warner. 2 hits for Abby Cunningham with an RBI as well. Sparks with a hit. Hendricks with a hit. Well, then Jarbo with the hit. And so runs-wise here, 1 run apiece for Hollowell, Stanley, Warner, Sparks, and Griswold. Okay, so we got Ryland and Kinley coming over. We know those two. It is actually quite cold here, by the way. This shadow is just, my goodness, I'm shivering here.
Yeah, it's like I said, yeah, you're in that shadow.
All right.
Okay.
So we got Ryland and Kinley here. So also have Ryland first, since you're near me. Good to see your family here today at the ballpark.
Yeah.
Step up close a little bit to the mic here.
Okay.
Yeah. Good to see your family here at the ballpark today.
Yeah, it was. Everyone came out and supported. Even people from like my hometown came out, so that was good.
Did I see Hadley here? Was she here? Or she was. I thought I saw her earlier, but anyway. Talk about your at bats here today.
I just went up. We were all talking in the dugout about what she was going to throw, what each pitcher was going to throw, and it helped me go up with the mindset of like what pitch I was going to look for, and that's how I put together hits today.
Talk about Game 1, that 4th inning was big for you guys. You finally kind of broke the ice, so to speak. It was deadlocked at 0-0, but a productive 4th inning in that Game 1.
Yeah, I think we all just finally read the pitchers. We figured out what she was throwing. We all talked, and then it all kind of came together in the 4th inning. So
I also thought you had a nice stop over there in Game 2. That ball would have just crept right through all the way to the outfield, but I thought you did a great job kind of sliding over, blocking it with your body. So
yeah, thank you.
So Ryland, what are you've got a few more months to go here. Obviously, the season still young and everything. What are your goals for this season, and what are you be doing after Frontier?
I'm done playing softball after this year, so my goal for this year is really just to have fun and help the freshmen realize that it's just a game and it's supposed to be fun, because I know they're hard on themselves, and but it's supposed to be fun. That's my goal, just have fun with my teammates, because we're not going to be with each other next year. So
what are you doing after Frontier? What's your plans in, education wise? Or
I'm going to WKU, Western Kentucky, for criminology.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Ryland, again, enjoy watching you play.
Thank you.
We got Kinley Sparks, the spark plug of the team. All right, Kinley, so talk about, you didn't start Game 1, but you came in late in the game and made an impact.
Yeah, Ellis just tells us, always be ready, so I was just kind of waiting for my opportunity, I guess. I know Emmy's kind of been struggling with an injury, so I was just, wanting her to know that I was behind her, whether it was her out there doing the job or me out there doing the job for her, so, yeah.
Obviously you talk about the next man up opportunity. You made the most of it. You got some hits in today. You also caught a few fly balls out there, right?
Yeah, I've kind of been struggling, so those were kind of nice to actually do something. I just knew going up there I just had to do a job. I didn't really put any pressure on myself. We were all behind each other today. I think the first game really showed that how much we were behind each other. We just knew that, we have to go do a job, and that's what we're all here for. And I think the freshmen need to realize that, like, we are behind them just as much as they are behind us, and nobody is ahead of anybody here. We're all just here to play a game and to win.
I was going to ask you about game 2 real quick. The pitcher Slayback right there in the ring had some movement on her pitches. What did you notice up there from her?
I noticed she had a lot of spin. She had a chase pitch that was good, that got a lot of us. But we settled in, kind of figured her out, and just started putting plays together and putting pressure on them and letting us do what we do. So.
A couple more questions before I let you go. Goals for this season? You know, you've got a few more months to go in a Bobcat uniform. May is coming up. Doesn't seem like a couple months away, but you want to make the most of the season. So what are your goals for the season for the Bobcat softball team? And also, what are your plans following Frontier?
My goals are just to go out and have fun. Realize that it's just a game. Don't put too much pressure on myself. Let the freshmen know that it goes by so quick. So enjoy the next 2 years here, because this place really does feel like home, and you know, you make a lot of great memories and meet a lot of good people here. So, and after Frontier, I'm going back home to Terre Haute. I'm attending Ivy Tech, and this is my last year playing softball. So, yeah.
Well, do you have a field in mind you're going to study in, or?
Radiography, so like X-ray tech.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you were to X-ray me, it's I'd be a skeleton for sure. Anyway, Kinley, always enjoy watching you play. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Well, there you go. So, yeah, I'd be a skeleton for sure. Anyway, anyway, here again, guys, final scores again, doubleheader. First game, Frontier won 6-3, and in the second game, Spoon River comes out on top, 11-5. We'd like to mention we'll have the recaps for you. Go to fccbobcats.com. We're working on some recaps here. We had baseball that played against McHenry recently. We'll have the recap for that, along with the series here against Lakeland and Spoon River. We'd like to mention as well, again, Tuesday, weather permitting, softball here at Southwest Park, hosting Wabash Valley College in a doubleheader, 2 and 4 o'clock. So we'd love to see you guys come out here at Southwest Park. If you can't make it, though, it'll be live streamed on Bobcat Nation. Also, we'll have Bobcats baseball at FNB Field. They're hosting Rend Lake College starting at 3 o'clock. All these games are weather permitting, but the weather Tuesday looks pretty darn good. And so, love to see you at FNB Field. But if you can't make it, we'll tune into Bobcat Nation for live streaming coverage there. Coach,
Yep.
Coach Tammy, is there anything else you want to add before we sign off?
No, I think that you pretty well put it real well.
So there will be some live stream information as well. Also for Frontier Community College's Facebook page every week. We've been getting here a look at Bobcat Athletics this week as well, home and away games. So keep an eye on that. Also summer and fall registration at Frontier. We'd like to mention it for some of the students that are returning back for next year. Again, summer and fall registration opens on Tuesday, March 11th. We'd like to say this thanks to Coach Tammy Anderson. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. We appreciate you guys locally and abroad. Always a pleasure bringing you Bobcat softball and Bobcat Nation, powered by RJ Marketing. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you here at Southwest Park a couple of days away from now. Till then, so long.
Thank you. See you guys later.